Alright. Let's see if we can play this game and I don't cripple into a coughing fit like last time. The bar is on the floor. Let's step over it. Okay, so I got my little cactus what is this? Notebook? I got a little cactus notebook. That's kind of perfect for taking game notes in. And I already got in here. The only time that we were able to like assess is that 9:15 is when the power goes out. So I was basically waiting in the closet in one of the bedrooms to see when oh fuck, do I have to do it all over again? I don't remember this. Getting gas? I recognize you. Huh? Who's this? You're the one with the sense of being better than the things you're... Wait. You're the one with the sense of being better than the things you're better than. I understand where you come from. I've been there. You're the one with a sense of being better than the things you're better than. Oh, hey, Lily. How's it going? This is a scary game, so I hope you're prepared, okay? Hopefully you're, at a point where you're well desensitized. I am there. What are you babbling about? Who the hell are you? Can I help you? Oh. I can't say what I want to say. Nope, looks like we got another... I still haven't gotten that Siri bot, so I gotta... Hang on. Report. And ban you. Alright. There we go. You're prepared? Alrighty. Alrighty, Lily. I'm trying very hard to leave there. If you're anything like me, you're probably expecting a reward, but willing only gets you in deeper. Are you trying to find a way to keep your elbows clean? I'm there with you. I see your left arm raised. I'm curious about the state of your right eye. What? Sir, please, you make me go. I'm just trying to get my gas at my car, dude. Back off, alt man. I'm gonna get going now. Why do you show your ticket to? Who do you show your ticket to? Are you going to the train station? The rebel aside the trains. The rebel is aside the train station. Are you going beneath the train station? Have a good night. What the hell? Yeah. Not sure what that was about. Okay, so I can't save... Okay, so I can't save, mid-game. Alright, let's see what we got here. I think this pauses the game inside. An ad. Yeah. 3 posts. 420. So I found that, and I found that, and I know that's in the basement, but I couldn't figure out... There's this. Yay! Welcome, Toki. And then there's that. Oh, gosh. Hmm. Wait, what? What did that say? It's open about a page of stove maintenance. I guess we need to soak the stove top with a degreaser for 10 minutes after that. 20 if we use oil. He's making... Cliff? Look who's here. Hi, Emily. You don't really trust the guys that own this house, do you? Why would I? He's got gizmos locked us off from important parts of the house. He gave me the creeps. He's pretty much asked if he could hang out. We had to convince him to leave. I'm surprised you were willing to stay after that. I keep an eye out for cameras. I'm keeping an ear out for the movement in the walls, and I'm sleeping next to a baseball bat. I'm just saying trust is a two-way street. Like, yeah, none of them remember, only I, and I can't tell them. Something is preventing me from saying anything. Okay, what else can we interact with? The stove, the pamphlet. Did the pamphlet say anything? Talking about burns. Are we supposed to maybe burn the creep here with the burner? Yeah, we'll be there. Cliff said the horn was hard to get rid of. I wouldn't say he was hard to get rid of per se. He was more like he was excited to have company. Cliff told the story like he was forced. He had to be forced him out the door. Haha. No, he left willingly, but only after talking Fran's ears off for like an hour about the house and like a bunch of old person stuff. It seemed like he was worried about something. Worried? Yeah, like he was dreading something. Maybe like a one-armed murderer coming out and knifing everybody. What a wild thing to be afraid of. Maybe he's just afraid of leaving the house. Anyway, I'm going to say hi to everyone. Alright, we're going to talk to Francine and see if she got any information about him. Because she talked to him like an hour. Francine. Hi, Emily. I've been wanting to say hi to you. This morning I heard Cliff talk about Gary about how much he misses you. He's frustrated that he hasn't heard from you for a while. I'm guessing those weren't the words Cliff used. No, they weren't. He was spitting villain to all of us. Gary talked him down, though. I thought it was interesting to hear Gary speak on your behalf, working to be sure Cliff would be excited to see you. Cliff was down on me, huh? You know that how fickle Cliff is. He does have a short memory. You're right. I think Gary just needed to remind him how much he cares about you. It was very prescient of him to do that before you even got here. Gary said Cliff has been talking about this for a while. Guess that's how he knew. Gary said Cliff has been talking to him for a while. Guess that's how he knew. Do you have feelings? Do you have feelings of deja vu, Francine? Like I have a feeling where we've been here in this room before. Is in a nostalgia way, you mean? No, like literal. Then no. Are you doing okay, Emily? No. I just think I need to sit down. Are you dehydrated? Is your blood sugar low? Are you doing okay, Emily? Maybe you should go sit down or something. Francine. I really do hope it isn't too stressful for you to be out in the middle of nowhere. I know how hard it can be for you to trapped in places you're not familiar with. I'd rather be in here than outside at least. Good point. The woods around here are dark. I mean, I don't know how much you would want to be in here now. If this was an Airbnb and they locked you in and there was no way to get out, would sound pretty fucking nice. But I guess that's kind of how I always feel about being outside. Like when we were trapped at the Rock Ridge Mall, remember? Oh, Christ. Haha. Yes, I do. They built the mall's parking lot like a big basin without any sewers to drain it into. One night worth of bad rain and yeah, a couple of teenagers get stuck there overnight. Right. A sleepover in a shopping mall overnight isn't quite the fantasy TV would lead me to believe. I would be on the phone with the police. The thing is, they have no self-service out here. Like, I understand the whole, like, turn your phones off, you know, go embrace the outside, you know, but I don't think breaking a window. But I don't know. The thing is, when the guy comes out and kills everybody, they just stand there and take it, and they don't fight back or anything. Unless there's something going on that explains that. But and the thing is, Cliff just stands there and take it. And he definitely seems the type that would fight back, because he says that he had a baseball bat. Yep, same here. Back when you were a real post for me to hitch myself to. You being there made night manageable for me. Yeah, I wish I could count on you to get me through this one. I don't want to keep watching you die. Same. You seem kind of stressed out. You should go relax for a few. Alright, let's see here. What the hell? Wait, so we won Minesweeper the last game. The computer has been smashed deliberately. How could this happen? So I played and I won Minesweeper. And now the computer's smashed. God, this is look at this, look how this view right here makes it seem like examine power box. The computer is on an uninterrupted power supply. Guess that means it's important. Okay, so the computer is with a red wire. The thing to the attic is on a blue wire. This is the bathroom. The output pressure of this pump should be set to 12 psi at all times. Do not touch. Oh, God. I feel like this is a bit more than I have the capabilities of doing. $16. 2, 3, 4. 12. Oh, that worked. Oh. Holy shit. I just fucked that. That was completely by accident. I just completely fucked around. They got cams on me. Apparently. Oh, fuck. I pressed the exit button accidentally. I'm such an idiot. Wow. I might have to do that again. Whoops. Yeah, whoops is right. I was like, exit from the exit screen, not exit from the game. It's fine. Damn it. I feel like an idiot. Because the game, I mean, I guess the game pauses when I'm in my, like... Alright. It's gonna give me another little... Okay, so yeah, there's no... There's no saving the game. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do that again, aren't I? Yeah, okay. So... I think it was like this. 6, 5, 5, 1. Yep. How the hell did this even happen? Inspect crawl space. Illich brand static pressure pumps. Operating basics. Every Illich static pressure pump comes with a configurable set of pressure cylinders that can be arranged in any order. Normal cylinders increase PSI output by 1 per unit per fluid. Heavy duty cylinders reinforced with a bunker housing increase PSI output by 5 unit of fluid. Input fluid amount is displayed on the left. Output PSI value is displayed on the right. Times 5 times 1. Is there anything else around here? So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't get that. Oh my god. Every pressure comes with a configured set of pressure cylinders that can be arranged in any order. Normal cylinders pressure is output by 1 per unit of fluid. Heavy duty cylinders are reinforced with a bunker housing. Okay, so the ones that have like a little pillars on each side are by 5. And the regular ones are just 1. So let's take a look and see how... So I did 2. I don't understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, yet that did 12? So this is by 1, this is by 5? I don't know. It's not really clicking for me what they're trying to explain here. Alright, well, is this saved somewhere? Yeah, right there. Pumps guide. Alright. Well, there was another PSI thing somewhere. Oh, was it in... Hang on. Okay, so 9:15 is when the power goes out. Okay, that's the basement. This, though, is like the garage. Reminder, the fluid of the tank in the source is a source for old pumps in the house. When improperly calibrated, pumps positioned above the tank will drain automatically with gravity. For pumps positioned below, manual drain will be necessary using this button. When improperly calibrated, pumps positioned above this tank, so upstairs, will drain automatically with gravity. For pumps positioned below, manual drain. Okay, so that they mean the basement. 1913. So is this a date? The guest book outside, right here, had a bunch of dates. Oh, and I figured out that this takes place. I looked it up. This game takes place in most likely 2010, because the person before us, they mentioned Borders was still around. An Airbnb this is an Airbnb. The person before us, whose name Amy Summer, was 2009, and Borders went bankrupt in 2011. So most likely this is in sometime in 2010. Yeah, and then they did have smart. I mean, I don't know. My memory of when devices came out isn't quite the clearest, but most likely she was talking on an iPhone 4. I looked up like what type of smartphones were available in 2010. And that's when they still had like Blackberries and those flip ones that had the like you flip it the flip up you flip the screen and there's like a keyboard you can tap. Hey Dave, how's it going? Let's see here. See, that's a 3-digit code. So the blue one is the attic. This one's on the door outside. There's a strange box mounted on the wall. It looks like it can provide power to the 2 cables that the box on the left and the right sides. But the box itself needs to be powered on first. There's a yellow and black striped cable coming from the bottom of the floor. That must be the basement. A yellow cable leads from the left side of the box into the foyer. A teal cable on the right side up to the ceiling. So we know that leads up to the door to the attic, and that one leads to the door outside. Alright, anything else we can look around? Games. Hmm. 12. Oh, 12 is the 12 was the card catalog number. So we already know. Yeah, we already know that's what that was. I went through all of them. So what does breaking the computer do? Read the note. Clara, someone will be coming by from the electronics company to do the installation. Don't let them enter the attic. Why are you so suddenly obsessed with security? Alright. So is there a significant date around here? There's like some notes around here. Gotta go for a little, gotta work on some stuff. Alright, no problem. Lily, give your mom a hug for me, okay? 1974? Oh, there's the power. Okay, we're gonna go over here. And hide in here. This is what I was trying to do last time. Because we know eventually this one opens for my first time doing this. It's going pretty solid. Oh, yeah. Yes. Sorry, Dave. It's a detective game, so I'm kind of like in hyper-focus mode. But I'm doing alright. I'm trying to get my cough under control. Because I had like a kind of like a weird outburst yesterday. So I had to end the stream. So yeah, we know Francine Cross comes in here. We know that midnight is when the clock just starts blinking and no time goes forward. So there's no way to like wait out until dawn or anything like that. So there's 10. Oh, hey, Jess. Playing Homebody. It's a kind of like it's murder mystery. Stuck in a house, escape room, but escape house. Uh, with a Groundhog's Day, because every time I die, I come back to the same point before all hell breaks loose. So we got to figure out what's going on. So right now I'm hiding because I know this right where this painting is right here is a hidden. It's a hidden door. So I'm trying to get like a time of the events when they happen. Yeah. It's spooky month, so I'm playing spooky games. We got a wheel set up and everything. Game's being saved. Oh, I hear noises. There it is. So around 10. That's the guy who murders everyone, by the way. So around 10, like 40-ish is when they come out of there to kill everybody. So they come from this elevator. I don't know what this is about. See, it lets out noises, though. Look to elevator. Is there anything in here? What's this? Read schedule. Ooh. Day with Parker. Rise, cold shower, coffee, paper, ideation, end of the watch, rise again, re-energize, hot shower. Oh God! So I gotta pause it because we're. Hey Jedi, thank you for the raid. How was Valheim? Did you guys kill the things? When I left you guys, you kind of had a party wipe you were dealing with. Thank you for the raid. You love spooky games? You love spooky everything, Jess. Jess is a horror connoisseur. Where I'm just like, I'm a connoisseur if other people are around. We killed many things. Oh, well, hey. Sounds like a good pay it forward situation, right? I haven't played Valheim since 2021. Because we got to a point. Because I was playing with Toki's group, we got to a point where, because the thing is, early access games I don't play them much, that much is because you get so far and then you get to a wall where the developers haven't done anything. So I've been waiting for the game to come to do a full release, but it's been 3 years, and the game was already like pretty well built, 3 years ago. So I imagine like a lot of content must have come out in 3 years, but. It looks amazing. Game's fun, though. Yeah. Part of the challenge is what makes it a game, right? Okay, hot shower. Pranaya, focus on breath. Zazen, ruminate upon cones. Mostly regard beaten with a stick. Focus on take or release energy. Accumulate, clean and backup. Center my internal locus of control. Bandage external negative energy. Lunch. Post on one ideation. Accumulator. Automatic drawing, exploratory steam of conscious writing, nightcap, old-fashioned, some grass perhaps. 22, preparation for liminal dreaming, place on bedtime journal for later transcription during the watch. An adaptation of Dallas's famous The Slumber with a Key technique, on which I've iterated, involved repeating periods of wakefulness, a gentle flirtation with being stages of REM. There was once a natural medieval habit of second sleep, a period of wakefulness referred to as the watch. Is the person that's killing everybody in a trance? Between the first sleep and second, this was used the most productive time of the day, in which a family accomplished most of their tasks. I adopted this practice myself and find similar generative results. Wasn't this something that Leonardo da Vinci, like, I don't know. This is me hearing something. So I don't know how true this is, but Leonardo da Vinci basically, or Isaac Newton, one of those, big like thinkers in the past, where they never slept 8 hours. They basically took 20-hour naps, or 20-minute naps several times a day. So that would basically be, force their body into like a quick REM state, and then they would feel refreshed. This kind of sounds like the same thing. They think I have 6 different biomes now? Wow, no idea what if we're to expect more in the future. A day with Parker. Parker Nest is the owner of the house, by the way. No problem, Jess. Okay, so he's down there killing all my friends. Or she, or they. I don't know. Now there's Gary. Looks like he hasn't done Francine yet. Let's see if we can get in the basement. Oh, God. No! Come on, man. Can you really see what the code is? I can't see what the code is? Fuck. Didn't want to go down here. I wanted to go down here. Oh, God. Birdie! Here, we're gonna pause. Because I'm having a guy with a knife chasing me. Hey, Birdie. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? I hope you guys, Jedi let me know that you guys killed a lot of things. So, congratulations. Congratulations on murdering. Such fun, I know. Come on, man. I want to explore a little bit. Okay, so this is the PSI thing. There's this thing. Oh, and he got me. Yep, this is the green blood scream. I mean, it wasn't. It was. I think they published it, but it's by an employee of theirs named Jory. Oh, this is not true. What does it say? This is 10:30. Longo clock is at 10:30. But this is interesting. The time is wrong, but it's still clicking. Okay, let me go back. Oh, 10:30 is when he comes out. Or maybe that's when he's... Oh. Okay, read manuscript. Let me try 1974. Because that's the date right there. I don't know if that's going to work. Not for the basement door, but for this door. It's a lot of fun. It's basically escape room, except it's a whole house. It's escape room, murder mystery, where you and all your friends are getting killed, plus with a Groundhog's Day event. Because once you die, you go back to the start of the night, or a few hours anyway. We'll try this. I don't know if this is gonna work though. No. No. Anything else around here I can look at? What's this? The light? Read newspaper article. October 1978. Wait, what was that? Something about Parker Nest? Carpenter's Deli is Hades' effort and self-described local guru Parker Nest. So yeah, Parker Nest seems to be very into like mindful mindful practices, which I'm all about, but not if it like gives you spiritual psychosis, you know? Okay. Like, that's the thing about that stuff. But I'm all about, like, non-secular spirituality. But, you, like, anything, you need to have a balance towards anything. And if you're going down the path of, spiritual psychosis, that's a fucking, that's just as dangerous as, like, extreme evangelical, Christianity. Or any kind of, like, cultish behavior. Hello! LTC. Welcome. Okay, so the PSI went down when we did that stuff up there. Okay, it's still a 3-digit code that I don't know. Doesn't have power. I have to figure out this lock. I'm still not too sure how this thing works. I just know it's 2 and then this. Oh, because the number already started? Oh, this is, oh, but +1 +5. Okay. But it's not, it still doesn't, okay, well, whatever. So we get this, which tells us how these things work. I know there's a PSI in the basement. But I can't get to the basement until I find out what the 3-digit code is. I might have to wait. Let's see here. The basement might open up at 10:30. Oh, hey, Lemon. You're scared of changing your Bluetooth speaker? So we'll see. Or maybe it's when the power goes out. Because if it's when the power goes out, that means that the door can't, the locks don't work. So, 10 more seconds. Three. Yeah. Alright. Basement open up. Okay. Okay, sound. Anything else? What's this? Oh, the tunnel that I can't get through. There's this thing. Oh, this is the power box. Okay. So here's this PSI. So 17? Did that do anything? We were no 10:30s when shit starts to go down. And then we go... God, these doors are really confusing. So that's the basement, and this is the garage. $35. So 35? So it starts at 17. Seven, 8, 9. Feel like I'm missing something. I'm not ready to solve this one yet. No? Okay. What's this? 1. Nothing's giving. Insert cable. No, but no, yeah. Anything else? All right. 1979. Oh, this thing. Let's see, what was it? It was... No, where was it? Here it is. It was blue, pink, pink, yellow. The cord had burned itself. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Probably time to get a new cord. Oh, alrighty. Stretch. Posture check. And sip. Thank you, thank you. Blue, red, red, yellow. So this just changes up there. I guess I just have until he comes down here to murder me. Oh! We did it! Alright, let's see here. Radon. That's what the family business I do. Radon's a gas that comes from the ground and can give you, like, lung cancer. The silent killer. Silent no longer. Odorless, colors deadly. Radon may even have infiltrated your home already. The most dangerous thing you can see, hear, taste, or smell. Did you know thousands die from radon exposure every year? Radon comes from the natural breakdown of uranium found in your soil. Your home is built on and the water you drink. Radon is the #1 cause of lung cancer in non-smokers. Radon attaches itself to dust particles in the air. The amount of radiation is in 4 PCIL of radon is equal to 100 chest x-rays. The symptom of radon poisoning will not appear until you have lung cancer or are about to. So see a doctor immediately. Rados and radon. Redos and radons. I like that. That's funny. Yeah. I mean, I kind of got it. I saw that I needed to get yellow in there and then figure out how to get the red. Do quit smoking. Don't wait. Radon may already be inside your house. Do test your home for radon. Don't let annual home maintenance slip. Do repair foundation damages and filter your drink water. Don't ignore deadly signs like wheezing, shortness of breath, or coughing up blood. Make sure your family is safe from the dangers of radon with tungsten brand test kits. Examic schematics. 278. 278. That's the code for the basement. That's supposed to be the combination to get in the cellar now. I'll be able to get down here before the power goes out. Woohoo! Woohoo! Progress, guys! Progress! What else we got in here? Read note. An invoice for the delivery of 2 industrial grade Galneron generators to the house. Attaches the handwritten note. Parker, I thought your accumulator was an acoustic device. Why were we suddenly looking to generate more power than we could use in a year? Clara. Alright, anything else? He's probably on his way here. Sheeting, stainless steel. Oh boy. That's like half a oh, we got me. They're like wielding half a scissors, I think. That look like because the ring around the end of the handle. It looked like so there's no knives in the house. Oh, what the? Hey, Emily. Oh, this is Pete. Pete is the one friend that hasn't shown up yet. Pete? I know that look on your face. You've been tying yourself in knots, running this night through your head over and over, trying to think of a way out. You see the house with its door locked and power out? Some kind of walking metaphor roaming its halls. You see me in the woods with my throat slit. He looks like a kid, so she must have, like, it's implied that she's at least known this group of friends since high school. So she might have known some of them even longer. Am I right about the last part? I'm afraid that you're dead. I don't know, maybe you got something to do with this. No, you just flaked on us. So the thing is, Pete is late. Like, we showed up late. And Pete is even later. And the thing is, Pete hasn't even contacted anyone. Yeah, I'm afraid that you're dead. Yeah, I'm afraid that you're dead. Don't be too sad about me. Good thing the cellar opens on its own now, huh? I know you're technically not supposed to go down there, but you're technically not supposed to get murdered either. Good point! Rules, hey man, trying to, like, protect myself and save myself and the lives of my friends kinda outweighs house rules. The note in the main bedroom made it seem like the combination is down in the cellar somewhere. In some kind of cage. The note in the main bedroom made it seem like the combination is down in the cellar somewhere. In some kind of cage. Could that be the cage with the color bar locked is on the door? Oh, we already did this. We already figured this out. Okay, that's all I have for now. See you again soon. Okay, so now we can get into the cellar. It's not even a meme number. Frickin' lame. So there's this thing. This is what we need to get power to everything. 17. I definitely don't know what this is. Hey, Crit, how's it going? So, I don't think I need to go back in here, but I want to make sure. So, I knew that yellow had to be down. And then red. Like that. See? So I wasn't quite pressing random buttons. I knew what I was doing, I promise. I wonder what that means. Arrow! There's steam. Front door locked. 278. Yep, yep. Well, I'm kind of out of ideas now. The thing that I think I would need to figure out is the PSI thing. So I guess we'll look around. See if I got all the PSI things. It looks like a letter. There's one in the bathroom. I'm still not fully sure on how this thing works. Other than this is goes by count of 2, and that 1, and that one goes out count of 5, like what they show right here. There's this thing. 35. So I gotta make it equal to up to 35. Too much. Okay, there's the power going out. So we have to reset it in the garage. Let me take a look here. So we know one goes up into the... So there's 2. Is there another one in the basement somewhere? $17. One, two, three, four, 5. 6, 7, 8. Okay, 5. Okay, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30, 31, 32. And then 5. $17. 15. I mean, she's saying I don't have it, but I don't know what else I can look at here. Creepy tunnel, I can't get in. Okay, what do we have here? Wait, is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Does that match? No, those are 4 by 4. Okay. Ugh. 420. I don't know. Okay, it looks like I need a code. I need a code, to interact with this, maybe? A check machine. Alright, so 10:30. That means they've emerged from the house. Read on. Note. I have, like, this is the basement, but I have suspicion that this goes even deeper. What does this mean? Chances are I need to find out exactly what combination of buttons that needs to be. Yes, actually, this is exactly like House. It's basically you got the Groundhog Day thing going on, where once all me and all my friends are dead, the time restarts. Escape room, except it's a whole house we got to escape from, and murder mystery. Although I don't think it's supernatural. Well, the thing is, the whole Groundhog Day is a very much of a supernatural thing, and I can't tell. Yeah, there he is. Or it could be Clara. I don't know. See, they're holding a pair of scissors. I think they only have one arm. Or one hand. We gotta get out of here, dude. Fight off! And kills my friend. My friend who talks about fighting off. They just stand there and take it. There's Gary. Hi, Gary. I'm being murdered, yes. Oh yeah. No, it's all the things, you know? All the things. And then the time stops at 12. Oh, it doesn't stop at 12? Maybe I got that wrong. See, they only got one. I'm pretty sure they only got one. And they keep making noises. But that's definitely half a scissors right there, not an actual knife. But it still gets the job done, you know? I mean, what kind of... There's a suggestion, there's a note inside this room right here that suggests that this person might be actually in a trance. Because they were talking about, like... going into this kind of, like, REM state. And I was talking earlier about how that seems like the thing that Da Vinci or Newton, basically some, like, great mind in the past wrote about, and this is me just hearing about it, you know, take it with a grain of salt, how instead of sleeping for a whole 8 hours straight at night, they would take several 20-minute naps throughout the day, which would increase their time to work on stuff, because it's like hell to train your body to get to that point, but basically you're forcing your body to enter a REM state, like once you go to sleep. Looking for me. Can't find me. Very surprised that they don't know how to look into a closet. I feel like that's the first thing a murderer would look for. Doesn't stop until 3:15 on January 19th, 2038. The nerdiest joke I made. You're gonna have to tell me what that reference is, because I sadly am not picking it up. Eventually the clock stops. Like, we can't wait out to morning. Eventually the clock stops counting and it just starts blinking. But yeah, I think there's a grandfather clock that's broken downstairs that's still ticking, and the hour, it still chimes at every hour, but it's stuck at 10:30, and I think 10:30 is when the murdering starts happening. But we know 278 is the code to the basement. But I don't know what else to work on now, because the only thing that really I seem to can like try to figure out is the PSI thing. But it's every time I interact with it, she's like, we can't solve this right now. So I don't know what to do. But if every time I die, if they keep giving me hints every time I die, that might be just the thing I need, which I appreciate. We're just gonna hang out here for a little bit, you know. We're gonna see, because if this is anything like the closet that's by the kitchen, this should eventually break open, and then they'll find me anyway. 2 a.m. So something that I've been doing, as we're waiting here to get murdered, I've been actually painting my nails, which I haven't done since like middle school, maybe high school, probably middle school though. I only have cheap dollar store polish that I got years ago for an art project. But I'm thinking about maybe like going into like some actual higher quality stuff. Um, but I kind of like it. It's all I was able to do when I was sick for the last 2 weeks because when I get sick, the brain fog is terrible. Like I can't fucking do shit. I couldn't even like focus on any kind of art at all. But painting your nails is like pretty straightforward and still develop some kind of like skill, which I'm terrible at by the way because I don't have quite the dexterity in my left hand, especially trying to paint your right hand. Um, but I enjoy it, and like I've never been like into makeup or much interested in that, and I don't really like looking at myself in the mirror. You know, hashtag being vulnerable on the internet. But I look at my hands. I have to look at my hands all the time, and I also like that nail polish isn't really such a. I mean, it depends on what circle of people you find yourself around. But nail polish, painting your nails isn't really like strictly a femme thing to do much anymore these days. Just do it because you like it, you know. I told all computer clocks work on something called Unix time, which is a number that counts by 1 every second. Due to 32-bit computer limitations, the number can only bit. It will reach a number on. Breaking computer clocks that rely on it. Really? Yeah. There's some really nice. I'm really looking for my favorite color, my favorite shade of blue, which is like that indigo color, that deep indigo color. And I found a couple OPI bottles that kind of match it. Still can't find me. Like, there's definitely not. Like, this person, like, knows go find person and kill person. But beyond that, there doesn't seem to be any kind of cognizance going on behind that mask, which makes me think this person might be in a trance. Because actual murderers are known to be kind of calculating in some sense. Also, painting my nails keeps me from biting my nails, which is a horrible habit that I've had since since childhood. And it might also like help strengthen my nails too, because my nails aren't very, like I look at some people and they have nails that grow. Their nails kind of grow like fingernails grow really thick, and look very strong, like for natural nails. My nails have always been kind of on the flimsy side, and I think the matrix on my right index finger is also fucked up because when it grows, it kind of grows a little crooked. But we'll see. I just have to get better at it and stop flooding my cuticles. Uh-oh. Yeah, I still haven't gotten that Siri bot yet. Thank you, Toki. Look at me talking about my nail care routine as I'm just sitting in the closet waiting to get murdered. Typical, right? Okay, so now the clock is blinking. So it's at 4 is when time. So it looks like I can hide in this closet indefinitely, which is cool. Something's working because the bots aren't popping up for me at all. Oh, I think Twitch implemented, something, because this is actually, because what they're doing is actually illegal. Something that Alex said is that Congress passed a bill that, you can't, advertise or buy views or something like that. It's in the U.S. though, so there's a good chance that these bots are, maybe from a different country. But because it's actually illegal in the U.S. now, I think Twitch implemented something to where anyone who doesn't follow you and posts a link yeah, there's a lot of like really kind of heavy spiritual stuff Like little hints in here. Which is hinting what Parker West was into. And there's this thing. And this doesn't show up anywhere in my notes. Wait a minute. This is the sound that was like at the locker. Alright, he killed me. Okay, hang on. This is the sound that was at the locker. So I can't get into this room until, Oh, hang on. Hope getting out of here wasn't too much of a hassle for you guys. Emily, for real. The drive was fine. It would have been like nothing for miles, except trees and the other every hour we see cows or something. At one point, we stopped at one of those roadside boiled peanut stands, and we saw. Oh, I love boiled peanuts. We saw the guy ladle some of the hot nut water into his mouth, so he left without getting anything. I mean, I don't know about you, but ladling hot nut water into your mouth sounds pretty good. It sounds to me like you saw something that made you feel funny. I should tell a trusted adult right away. So, oh, this is Laura. This is who we were on the phone. Did a joke just go over my head? I feel like this is Megan. So this is Gary. This is Emily, who we were playing as. That's Laura, who we were on the phone with. Megan, Cliff. That probably is Pete. I bet that's Pete right there. I don't know who this is. Oh, Francine. That's right. I feel like this is one of those Emily Franciniums that none of us speak that language. Wait, you guys don't know the story? So, like, do you guys remember when the local arts council held the mini-con in the spring? I got a booth and was crunching like crazy to churn out little paintings and zines while also doing homework poorly. And because I'm a good friend, I offered to help set things up to make her life easier. That, and I wanted to excuse to hang out and people watch. Emily sends me to Kinko's. Print place, Kinko's. I used that place back in my college days. Well, 9 months of college days, but you know, to pick up a box of freshly printed and very glossy, nice auto biozines. Get back to the con just in time for the show to get going. I was excited to see how the books came out because I was nervous about full bleeds and whatnot. And when I opened the box, it's not my zines. Oh, fuck. It was instead fully packed with a variety of public safety and surprisingly Christian pamphlets. Like the kind that you get in the DARE, DARE program. That brings me back. Bush Senior's, like, failed fucking thing. Or the ones that assholes leave instead of tips. Yeah. They were tracked adjacent, and people already in the hall browsing. I'm panicking because the print shop was expensive, and I was hoping to make my money back. And now I have a box of the shit people try to hand you out at the grocery store, and the booth next to us saw the whole thing and wanted to read them. And I'm standing there feeling like the biggest idiot on planet Earth for ruining my friend's show. Then Emily fans them out of the table, scribbles a little sign that says $1, and those things started selling like hotcakes. Turns out disaffective stoners really love DARE ephemera. Oh, God. That's funny. Ever since, like, little snippets of those pamphlets will still randomly pop into my head. Drinking it cool. Don't be a fool. Radon might be right behind you. Don't get fried. Stay inside. Oh, those are all the little pamphlets we've been finding around the house. Drinking it cool. Don't be a fool. FOOL was an acronym. Something about peer pressure. I don't know. I remember making Mad Libs out of the fill in the blank questions in the back of the pamphlet. Most teens really like alcohol. I was not one, but most teens I sure do. Francine, you made the best mistake possible. You saved me from having other people see cartoons of me unnecessarily trying to convince the Krispy Kreme employees to let them have some of the burned up donuts that got stuck in the production line and have an inexplicable panic attack in the Portland lot. No one needs to see that. So thank you again for fucking up so bad. Aww. That's what friends are for, right? Where the fuck ups turned out into magical moments. Being a bot is illegal, yeah. Did they let you have the donuts? They did not. So you really took those old brochures literally, huh? What do you mean? Drinking ain't cool? That sounds like something you would say. I was always afraid to drink around you because you'd get all judgy. Okay, this is Cliff kind of bringing the mood down. Making it about himself. You know what? I just realized I need to go find my binoculars. I'll be right back. Yeah, fucking yeah. It's messed up that they don't just let you just have donuts. I mean, they're just gonna go to the trash anyway. Big regret. M, you doing okay in here? Yeah. I just needed a second. You said that, yeah, like 14 minutes ago. Well, I told the gang I would bring the binoculars along for the trip, so I've been looking for them, and I don't think they're here. So now I'm curled up in a ball trying to not to hyperventilate. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured. I thought you were doing great. I haven't seen you this on in a while. I think 20 minutes of on is all I can do, and I think I can only do that because Francine's wingmanning me. It's embarrassing. When we meet, I was all Captain Cool, helping Francine keep her shit together. But I'm not like that. I was back in school. I don't even recognize that person. Oh my gosh. I feel that, you know? Sometimes, like the goal is always to change for the better. But sometimes, you know, changing for the worse also happens. And it's not because you want to. It's just sometimes stuff happens and you just kind of get progressively worse. You don't have to be perfect for them to like you. You're their friend. They already like you. Do they like me? Or do they just like whoever that was? Unless you quietly struggle with demonic possession or something, whoever that was is still you. Look, I don't want to make you feel any more guilty about it, but I can only talk to your friends about data analysis for so long. You're fine. You're safe. They miss you. Are they together? Even if they'll never forgive you for not being able to find the binoculars. Come on, I'm making tea. That's a hint. What do you need a pair of binoculars to find that pair of binoculars? Get your feet off my table. Jesus, what are you, my mom? I just don't want you ruining my table. I eat on that. Cliff, we need to talk about the binocular joke. I'm disappointed in you. It's okay. Laura turned it off. I know. You're really worried about this, huh? Like you're worried about me ruining your table? Cliff, cool it. Yeah, Cliff's being an asshole. I'm just messing around. You guys' apartment is so cute. This seems like a very nice area. Oh, they are together. Unless they're just roommates, and I'm reading in between the lines. They were roommates, you know? Will you ever be able to see the shower out here? With all the light pollution? Oh, the meteor shower. He was unpleasant from the start. Yeah. He's very antagonistic. Always seems to want to, like, you know, pick a fight. Bringing the mood down. This mood is too happy and jolly. Let's start some shit. Anyway, the moon is just a tiny crescent tonight. Barely any competition for the Perseids. Hell, maybe a binocular would be cool. Getting lost looking for Thesis Major and Gonet's District and all the other stuff the Magic School Bus tried to teach me about. Ah! I love the Magic School Bus. Ah, hell. I text my neighbor and see if she'll find my guppies. You didn't take care of them before you left? I'm taking care of it now. Hot nut water guy got me thinking that the hot nut water would probably be pretty good. Super umami, yes. Mmm. Savory nut water. Obviously. I think it was it Little Richie who sang the school bus song? It was actually somebody. Oh man, I can't remember. It was actually a pretty well-known musician who sang it, but I can't remember. Obviously. But Hot Not Water Guy also got me thinking, I feel like travel becomes way less stressful once you accept the things in a new place are going to be uncertain and weird instead of trying to control every little last detail. I like Gary. Gary's cool. Like, you know, just accept uncertainty, you know, and just enjoy the ride. Just go with the flow. Like the time we were out in the mountains and decided to follow signs for a family fun center. End up in a burned down old ghost town with no sign of escape. Totally. The creaking of a distant rocking chair. Unreadable old billboards bleached white by the sun. Tetanus on every surface. Gotta love that pre-collating sense of unknowable danger. Guys, guess what? I'm changing the subject. What are we going to get for dinner? I gotta go for some za. I think we can do better than za. Emily, you live here. Where should we get food? There's a really great Thai place down the street. Ooh, Thai sounds good. Dinky little diner with one of the rotating pie cases. I do like pie. Right around the corner, there's a super authentic Italian deli. Ooh. Thai diner food or Italian? I don't know. I'm always down for some kind of like. I will go with Thai. Yeah, sure. Let's just go for get a pizza. Oh gosh. Okay. The illusion of free choice. In that case, we better get going if we're going to go to Domino's before they close. Crud. Okay. Let me just get the rounds of the apartment real quick before we go. Emily, seriously, are you still worried about your knobs? It's not that unreasonable. An apartment next door to mine was like, I guess, a crash pad for pilots who were coming into the airport down the road. They shut off our gas. Nobody was around to turn the pilot light back on. No pilots for pilot light. No pilots for the pilot light. They had one job. I'm taking heat from the binocular joke, and you can get away with that one, right? Anyway, the pilot light off the room. Oh, God, I'm not great at reading, guys. I'm sorry. Right. Anyway, with the pilot light off, the room just slowly swelled with gas. Oh, carbon monoxide? By the time the landlord finally came to shut off the valve, the apartment was so filled with gas that the windows had, bowed from the pressure. Sure, but that has to be rare. But it happens, and gas is invisible, so, like radon gas. I remember that too. The thing that bothers me is like what happens if my lungs are full of gas and ignites. My lungs get like all burned up from the inside. Wouldn't that gas need oxygen to ignite? What's in my lungs if not oxygen? Guys, I think we should stop talking about this. Why should we? Listen, gas isn't some magic murder monster coming to kill you. You turn the knob and it's off. That's it. Pete, help me out here. Oh yeah, Pete. There's something weird going on with Pete. Take a left at your justice, take a second right past Mards. I love that, though. You don't know where you're going to end up. Exactly, thank you. That's just what I'm talking about. So I get the feeling that even from this memory, Pete's the quiet type. Look, let me put this rest for you, Emily. See? And all we did... And did we all die in a blazing inferno? No, so you can relax now. So he's basically like... So she's super paranoid. And he's basically undermining her, like, her fears. Wow, Cliff, you're right. I'm so relaxed. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment. He's making the situation worse. Oh my god. Oh. Fucking Cliff. Alrighty. Okay, let me go to the basement. No, come on, and get that fucking... Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's we, Dune, okay, we do Dune. I guess we'll go around opening all the doors. We Doom, yeah. He's like, where you going so fast, Emily? I got shit to do, man. I got things to solve. We're opening all the doors. Just to make it so we're running around a lot easier. Alright. A safe guide to kids logging online. Always offer parameters before surfing the web. Don't give anyone your personal information. It makes you feel funny. Trust the adult right away. Never agree to meet someone you met. So all these pamphlets are the pamphlets that aren't these all the pamphlets? Well, these are suggesting that these are the same pamphlets that they sold at the con. Alright. So this is one of those things where I just gotta have to wait until 10:30. So the game is a time loop? Yeah, same thing as House. So basically it starts off at like I think 7. Did it start off with? Basically it starts at the moment you come into the house, and then 9:15 is when the power goes out, and 10:30 is when the masked stranger, the Watcher, I guess is what they're referring to, stabs everybody with half a scissors. And then once you die, then time gets reset back to the moment you come into the house. And Emily is the only one that remembers, but something is preventing her from saying anything to her friends. Like, basically, while she has memories of the future and the events and how everything plays out, um, she's kind of forced to stick with the script of she's forced to stick with the script of the of if this was her first night in a way. Oh yes, I have Outer Wilds. Um, I know that's gonna be a game that I'm gonna love because I haven't watched anything of it, but it's got pretty much like it's a time loop, and it's um psychological. It's under the psychological horror, another plus for me, and apparently it's like space exploration too, which is like, man, three fucking things that I'm just like, ugh, I'm excited to play that eventually. I already got the horror wheel planned out for the month, but maybe what we'll start doing is that maybe I'll start just putting games. So 9:15 is when the power goes out. Maybe we'll just start putting games on a wheel in general, and then people can make suggestions, and we'll just turn it and see what to play, because I think that's a lot of fun. You know, you and I were talking about analysis paralysis, the other day, and kind of like I do kind of like enjoy scheduling events with with an element of randomness to it. That's a lot of fun for me. You like the wheel idea? Yeah. You can do it too if you want, Toki. I have so many games on Steam, so many games on Switch. It's just one of those things that, oh, what do I play? I can put down a few games that I want to play, and then a few games that people would want to see me play. And then we can just see what happens, Leave it to fate. But I swear to God, if fate makes me play Amnesia, I'm gonna fucking piss my pants. I can't believe I let Vid convince me to put it on the wheel. I don't want to play that. I don't want to play that. I don't want to. It's scary. This I can handle. This is not a big deal, Like, the thing is, there's a lot of uncertainty and mystery to the house, but the way the events kind of, like, play out, that's a level of uncertainty. Or, no, that's a level of certainty. So it kind of takes the edge off a little bit, We might get, yes, raccoon game. Very possible. Yeah, I'm excited too. It looks like it's an episodic thing, so it's probably not going to be a very long game. I tend to, like, wait until, like, even with episodic games, I tend to wait till the whole thing comes out before I play it, which is what I did with Bendy and the Inks Machine. Which is why a sequel of that game came out too, which I have. I'm hoping it's better, because I did not like the ending of Bendy and the Ink Machine. I thought that was such a lukewarm ending. Also, I'm looking forward to... Yeah, I'm sure you are. Everybody likes to watch me be scared. I know. People come for the memes and they stay for the screams. I understand that, but I can't... Yeah, no, I understand that. I haven't played... I played Deltarune Chapter 1, but I haven't played Chapter 2 yet. I want to replay Undertale before I go back into Deltarune. Okay. So 46 is when they come out, but 10:30 I think is when they start coming out from the basement. So we're gonna give this guy a little bit of a room so he can start exploring. Because the thing that we're playing with causes noise, and I don't know if noise lures him to us. Okay. So that's we. Which one's Dune Dune? Okay, that's not it. Oh. Oh, this is the synthesizer. Shit, he's coming. Fuck. Come on, man. I'm dead. Yep. God damn it. I needed more time to fuck around with that. It's a fan game, it's high quality, it's insane. Hey, it's Pete again. Hey, you holding up okay? The power box in the cellar is almost bizarrely simple. It's just a few buttons that determine whether or not some kind of auxiliary power gets directed to the power box in the living room. Oh. You're gonna want to set it to on. Bye for now. Okay. Get sliced. Apparently, I get sliced and I get diced. Oops. Okay, let me listen to this again. Okay. So this is the direction of where the power is. But nothing really seems to be lining up. And that feels like that's something, but I don't know what that would refer to. Oh, wait, this is the red to the computer. So this is getting power. I don't know. He says it's simple. They said that the computer has a continuous power. So this is what's powering the computer. So it's already sending power to the computer. Even though the computer's broken right now. I'm pretty sure something would, like a light would come on to let me know that this is successful. You did watch Tickets to the Circus? It was really good, huh? At least I thought I did. Kinger was already my favorite character, but man, did that fucking cement that. And I also really like Zoopal now. I like characters who are like, fuck off and leave me alone, but actually, I'm a very vulnerable and tender soul beneath this facade of grumbly mumblies. was good. They haven't really missed yet. All three have been very good. Exactly. I also like So I basically like. So I'm pretty sure my theory that Kinger was the one who originally developed the digital circus as a is pretty on point because he mentioned that he was he was a computer scientist. But also this is another theory that I came up with. This is a theory that I saw on Twitter that suggested that Jax is actually an AI, an NPC, like Gummy Goo was. Um, and I thought, oh, I guess that's possible. Like he definitely has like a very much like a I would think that Jax was maybe like came into the world as a teenager, but the thing is, we don't know what the inside. So there was these someone pointed out that when they were releasing the enamel pins of all the characters, all the enamel pins had like a backing of what their inside of their room looks like, where Jax just had the front of his door. So we don't know what the room is, his room looks like. Also, Jax won't show anybody what it looks like when he holds his breath. So that also might like be a key note that he's not originally human like the others, because he never had to breathe at any point, so there's no need for him to ever hold his breath. So I think people are actually pretty on point with that theory. There's something that contradicts the theory, though. Kane says that they're testing a new AI in the second episode, which I took them to being smart enough for self-aware. Jax was around before that. True. That is true. But he also suggests that. But when they came back from that one, he also suggests that if I get you guys mixed up with NPCs mixed up with you guys, who knows what will happen? So that suggests that that was always a possibility, you know. Maybe he wasn't, and maybe he wasn't made by Kane, you know. Like we don't really know. Like it's very much like something that Goose said in one of her tweets is that there's not going to be a lot of lore about the world until like maybe the final episodes. It's mostly going to be just very character focused stories, which I'm fine with. I love character driven stories. So, but Goose also kind of gave like an outline of what episodes are going to focus on what characters, and Jax is actually really kind of far down there. Before he gets an episode that really focuses on him. But I'm excited, It's a really well written story so far. I don't know. I really love it, And oh god, the way that I really like commend, bringing in like drama and like heartfelt situations and not making them feel forced or overly edgy for the sake of being edgy, or just like drama soap you up, or like god, like it feels natural, which makes it good, I think there's definitely more than 6. I think there was 10 or 12, maybe 8. There's more than 6, though. Alright, anyway, back to the game. Alright, I don't know. I don't understand this. He says it's simple, but I'm too dumb. I still don't really even understand the PSI thing. 17. So it starts at 17, and then I gotta do, then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then another 5. And these are each of these are 5. The thing is, I don't know what PSI needs to be. They're funny at their core, but they know to tone it down and laughs for some emotional moments. Yeah. You can, there's this, okay, this is something I talked on Twitter. There's this movie called Looney Tunes Back in Action. The movie itself is, I would not call it I would not call it a good movie by any stretch. Um, but the thing is, a lot of the times, if a movie's good or a movie's bad, what determines a movie to be good is how well it tells the story, um, by start to finish, and but you can have a movie that's inherently bad, but still have little moments in it that are actually really good and really well made. It's just that everything it's like a quilt, You can have like little squares that are really intricate and well made and beautiful, and stand out on their own very well. But then you'll have other moments that are not so great, and so the whole quilt ends up looking like trash because nothing really connects to each other. But there's a few moments in Looney Tunes Back in Action that are actually really, really good. My favorite is I don't know if anyone understands the context of what they say. My favorite moment is when they go into the paintings and fuck with Elmer Fudd with the different styles of painting. That's fun. That was a really well written and fun scene. A heartfelt scene is when they were around the campfire. And Daffy, so these are characters that are 70 years old when this movie, maybe not that much, but very old when this movie came out, and they were basically deconstructing themselves, and it felt very natural, and not forced. Basically, Daffy quit WB, or whatever, Warner Brothers. The thing is, though, because he was tired of being mistreated. Or so it's been a while since I've seen the movie. Daffy quit, and because the Bugs is the star of the show, No, they weren't breaking the fourth wall at all. I mean, I'm sure they did in the movie itself, but the thing is, they're treated like Roger Rabbit, where they're cartoons in a real world setting, where it's a job for them. They were created for this job, but it's still a job for them. The thing is, Bugs needs Daffy, because while Bugs is the star of the show, a prankster and a jokester is only as funny as the person who reacts to it. And Daffy was the one, that made those jokes funny. You remember this movie? Yeah. It had Brendan Fraser in it, And Brendan Fraser is charming in any role, So he tries to convince Daffy to come back, but Daffy's like, no. I'm sorry. You gotta watch the scene for yourself, because I'm not great at explaining this. But Daffy basically points out that all you have to do, Bugs, is munch a carrot, and people love you. And that actually broke Bugs to the point where he let go of his smug facade for a second. But that was a good point, And it's these characters deconstructing themselves, and I thought that was actually a really good written moment, All right, sorry. I keep monologuing here because I just playing a game and trying to talk in depth about this stuff by myself is a little hard for me. Alright, well, power's gonna go out. We're gonna go back up. Excuse me. And we're going to wait for this person to leave. And we're going to give them a little bit more time. Because I'm making a lot of noise, I think. And that's why they can find me really quickly. It's, well, like I said, it's not, I would not call it a good movie. They actually, there's this, forced romance between Brendan Fraser and the female lead. And it feels really forced and out of place. And there's, no actual charisma. And And apparently there's a scene that they cut from the main movie that they really should have left it in, where they basically like acknowledge like, oh, we're just kind of like this romance that we're only together because, you know, that's what's, you know, even though we have like absolutely no chemistry together. Like they actually like what I would call an actual fourth wall break is when they're and that would have made like that would have fixed that whole like, you know, forced romance subplot. But there's lots of little like that I would say that movie is like there's some moments in there that are actually like really well written and really fun to watch. But the movie of the whole just feels very like disjointed. And that whole scene that I was talking about them around the campfire, that's never addressed again. It's never touched up again. Like Bugs apparently convinces Daffy to finally join, but it never at a point does he like acknowledge the point that Daffy made or anything like that. And so it goes. So while the scene is very like impactful, it goes absolutely nowhere. And never like gets touched upon again. It's like, you know, it's like, you know, intercepting the ball. Sports terms, I'm sure everybody here knows what I'm talking about. It's like when like it's in sports ball when you get past the ball and then fumble it immediately, you know. Tora, I have a stinky kitty here with me. Stinky kitty. So there's 10:30. Maybe I should look at the clock when it's 10:30. Because it's really clearly only until 10:40 something. So 10:40 is when I think it sounds like the elevator comes up. And then 10:45, 10:46. So 10:46 is when they emerge. Okay, we're going to give this guy a little bit more time. Because I think they are lured around by sound. As they go around just, you know, murdering my friends. Silly little stuff like that. Goofy stuff. So we know it's purple for the wee. But the woo, the doon, I don't know how to get to that. We'll wait till like 11:30. Yeah, Tora's a stinky girl. Tora's a stinky girl. She's stinky, you know. She's very stinky. She's a stinky little shitty, you know. There's some totally random moments in the movie and games for seemingly no reason that stuck for me to drive a lot of inspiration. I get that, yeah. But no, they're still up here. Okay, let's see if we can do this now. Wait. That's Dune. That's it, isn't it? Maybe not. Yeah, here they come. So, Old Purple? That's the Dune Dune. Okay, he's coming here. We Dune Dune. So that's it. But what does that have to do with anything? Hi, Gary. And he kills me. Guess why I like Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. This is the house that we're in. Gives me nothing. Okay. Two, 7, 8. Oh, look at that! Right there. Right there. Boop, boop, boop. Purple high, purple low, purple medium. That's what that is. Okay. Fuck. Alrighty. I kind of wish there was a way to, like, speed up time a bit. Because now I gotta wait a bit until they come out again. And I still don't know what they're talking about this. He makes it seem like I should be able to solve that now. Alright, well, I guess we'll do that. Basically, I have to... I'm sure there's gonna be, like, information in the, in that locker. At any moments that movie is a second-tier game that's dug into. One moment that I think about, so the movie Hercules, Disney movie Hercules, lots of, like, I saw that, I don't really see movies much anymore, like, in theaters. Even at times when I did when I was younger, we never saw them day of opening, because there's just too many people, crowded, you know, can't find a seat together. Movie Hercules, there's this one scene where Zeus takes a bunch of clouds and twists them into Pegasus. And I think about that a lot, you know? Just taking something and rearranging the elements and the atoms into something else. And what he did was basically, he tied it around much like you do with balloon art, like balloon animals. And I think about that. And I thought, and that's something that stuck with me. Just like using your hands and crafting something, and that, and as an artist and a crafter who I work with clay, you know, I draw and stuff like that, like, so effortlessly making art, or, and in this case, a new living thing. Something like that really stuck with me. He created sentience, yeah, because, you know, Pegasus wasn't just an animal, or like a, you know, regular, you know, like Pegasus understood human speak, so, you know, that there is sentience there. Ice Capstone from Sonic 3 stuck for me, yeah. Sonic 3 and Knuckles music, perfect. The Carnival Zone music and the Endless Mine music. I'll have to relook at that. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is one of those games I really need to play, because I've had that game. We had a computer copy of the game because we didn't have consoles growing up. But they did release Sonic 3 and Knuckles for the computer, and I had the computer copy of the game. Never beat it though. And you know why I never beat it? Because of those fucking spinning drums in the Carnival Zone. Could never get past them. because it's one of those something I hate in video games is when they introduce an element that you have no idea that's nowhere else in the game, and there's like no tutorials on how to get through them. So you're kind of left to your own devices. But I could never figure out how to do it. The dreaded meme drums. Oh, I hate them. I hated them so much. But Alex told me like the secret to getting past them. It's actually really quite simple, and I'm kind of pissed off. But yeah, I need to really kind of play and beat that game just to kind of like to close a chapter from my childhood book, you know? Same with the original Rayman game, same with Super Mario World. These are games that like stuck with me for such a big reason since my childhood, and I need to play them. Yep, yeah, exactly, yeah. Like it's a game that you're supposed to go fast and just kind of like like there's definitely puzzles, like there's exploration and like trying to like understand, like navigate like where you need to go. So it's not just like, you can brute force your way through the level, but to like find all the like rings and stuff like that and lives, you need to like be a little willing to explore and stuff like that. And I was definitely willing to do that because I played those games over and over again to get to that point. I eventually get past them by brute force, and thank goodness it had a save system. Yeah, no. Could never do it. I think maybe once, but then I died. I remember once I got past them, and then I died at the end of the level. The Page Master? Love that movie as a kid. That's also a movie that has a lot of great little moments, but the movie itself as a complete, like a complete, standalone thing is pretty flawed. But it's still a fun watch. The Page Master had lots of moments that just kind of stuck through me. The whole, like, isekai kind of thing, which is, like, my whole fucking bread and butter. You have the Page Master, who is this wise mentor, who's, like, he doesn't, like, reveal himself, I don't think, to be the one that's pulling the strings. But you kind of know. There's that opening in the Page Master where he gets chased by the cartoon goop, the illustration goop. Something about that, like, running from something you can't even explain, something otherworldly and magical, that you think you're in danger from, that you're running, but it's actually something that is for your own benefit. I don't know. Something about that just, like, really, like, carved itself into my very bones. Stored into my brain, yeah. Where it's like, it's an adventure. Because the thing is, like, oh, here we go. The kid is... What I found funny, because I haven't watched the whole movie. I need to rewatch the whole movie. He gets like, oh, it's time to have an adventure for your own good. But it's not because he was a bully, or he was mean, or anything like that. It's because he's such a huge nerd that he is overly paranoid. Which I think is very different. It's not something you see a lot of. But it's still, like, I would say there's, like, an important, like, life lesson there still. But I like that whole, okay, it's time for you to be whisked away to a life, a life lesson adventure full of magic and whimsy for your own good, but you're gonna hate it for most of the journey. But you're gonna find moments that you really like, and there's gonna be, found family bonding, which I also really love. Lots of fun stuff like that. Okay, so that's interesting. So we know now, like, so everybody, all of my friends are on this kind of, like, very strict time code where they go back and forth, where they follow, like, like Francine always comes into this room, like, right after the power goes out. This guy isn't. This guy is like completely AI who's trying to find me and search for me, but isn't following any like strict time like schedule. It's just they come in and they look for people to kill. We are on the same wave in that respect, yeah. I love that stuff so much. Time to go on a whimsy adventure. You're gonna hate it. And this is like Mia, who like Mia does not like being thrown into moments of uncertainty and being outside of her control. But that's like life in general. That's like what living is. She's actually, in the start of her story, she's actually a pretty big shut-in. Stays away from other people. She has her job is like she's a janitor and she works night shifts. And then during the day she just kind of like spends out time outdoors. Like she doesn't trust a lot of people. Even the people she does trust, there's like still like this like element of arm's length that she keeps from, and a lot of it is like her own like sense of self-worth that she doesn't have. She doesn't allow herself to grow. But then she gets thrown in like I can't okay, here I'm gonna pause again so I can talk about this because this is like a time sensitive thing going on right now. Um, there's this one thing, this one interaction, and I don't know, like I don't have it down on who like how it starts off. This is one interaction that I have in my head where like maybe she like okay when I say this, so there's canon in the story that's definitely part of the story canon 100%, and then there's head canon. Like it's my head canon that my OCs do that. Well, the thing is, head canon I describe as like things that are not cemented, but I think about a lot, and I'm like very close to cementing it, but I don't have like all the bits and bobs to make it work. I like the idea of like like the whole supernatural being comes in like, oh, let me grant you a wish, or let me give you something, your pick. And because Mia's so like no, I don't want this. I don't I like the idea like I like the idea of her like her and her being correct in this assessment. Like you got a monkey's paw vibe about you. Like I can wish for that I'm twice as smart and end up with two heads. So, but in a way, because she's overly cautious, it ends up shooting herself in the foot all the same. Because it's like, oh, it's like a self-predicting prophecy in a way. And she like looks at like a soda machine and she's like, okay. She's like, okay, do you got any change? So she could like get a soda or something like, change? You want change? And that's something that happens a lot. Is that her words? Because I love puns, I love wordplay. Her words get twisted around on her. So she's overly cautious, but because she's overly cautious, it backfires on her. And then she gets that change but it's like, it's change, but then it's like a constant change, a constant state of transition, where she's forced to go into different worlds and stuff like that. Like that's like the setup like I keep thinking about a lot. Oh hey, how's it going, River? We are kind of embarrassing to admit, but as a kid, I often feel jealous of fictional characters from reality. Yeah, I understand that, Crit, man. I remember when I was like the deepest into Pokemon, I wished every day that Pokemon was real, because this was like a point where I was not great at making friends, and when on the Pokemon show and the games, like the Pokemon you captured, they were your friends, and you would get this bond, and like they like pet friends, which is, if you think too much about it, that's kind of like not the best connotations there. But anyway, I remember wishing that Pokemon was real, because to have like to have like a world where you could just make friends so easily, and and you have like these intelligent creatures that just, that you could like have adventures with. I remember just wanting that so bad. Hunter x Hunter. Ah, I love Yu Yu Hakusho. I have not checked out Hunter x Hunter. Um, because I love the character Yusuke so much, and I kind of want more of Yusuke and his friends. So I'm not too sure if Hunter x Hunter would do it for me, but I'm willing to check it out sometime. All right, sorry, we gotta do this. All right. I goofy my OCs in goofy silly ways, and I bully them. You bully in them traumatic ways. I do both. Trust me. Like, I show the goofy. Okay, I love to indulge in the goofy stuff because I'm a silly person. But no, there's a lot of trauma going on with my characters too. It's just stuff that I haven't like shown a lot of, because it's easy on the internet. It's easy to draw something that's silly and goofy and memey and post it. But the trauma stuff is a little bit harder because you kind of need like a lot more build up to get that sense of impactfulness. So I do both. Like Victor, Mia's dad, probably the saddest, most depressed character in my lineup. He's got like a pretty big lore behind him and a pretty big like weight on his shoulders, and it's like, if you go look at his playlist on Spotify, it's just like sad song, depressing song, sad song, depressing song. Oh, another sad song. No, there's lots of trauma and sadness, because that's how you grow. Like, the thing is, suffering is inevitable, which is like the sad truth of our existence. But it is through this suffering that we grow. We got to break out of the cocoon in order to complete the cycle of metamorphosis. All right, so we know they're all purple, and it's high, low, medium. Okay, now we gotta go downstairs and get to the locker, and hopefully not die before then. God. Seems like we can... Nope, he's right there. Fuck. Can we hide in here for a little bit? Fuck. Simon Pegg said that AI can't write good stories because AI can't handle childhood trauma. Yeah. I saw a tweet that AI, like, oh, I love this. It basically said that AI accidentally proved the existence of AI art, AI writing, accidentally proved the existence of the human soul, because once you look at AI art or AI writing, like, exactly, there's no fucking soul there. And I'm just like, exactly. Fucking exactly. It's just algorithmic variables with no actual, like, sense written into them. He's still down here. He needs to go upstairs. As we say, it's fucking raw! Yes, sorry. I cannot do accents. My apologies. Do not ask me to do impressions or accents, because I am terrible at both. Unless you like, unless you think someone doing them terrible is funny. AI proved the existence of the human soul by showing us what art looks like without one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, come on! Oh, that's fucking... Okay, this is shit. Everybody else in this house is on a schedule. The fact that this guy is completely AI makes it really fucking hard to, like, go where you need to go. What's up, Emily? The power box in the cellar is almost bizarrely simple. It's just a few buttons that determine whether or not some kind of auxiliary power gets directed to the power box in the living room. You're going to want to set it to on. What does he mean by that? He clamped out like a Call of Duty player, right? Fuck. It's basically like I can get what I need to do. Yeah, and it's locked. Fuck. I need to set it to on. What does he mean by that? Like, what? Like, what is on? What the fuck is this house? So it's a Airbnb that my friends and I are staying to watch the meteor shower, where there's no light pollution. But yeah, there's some like spooky fucking shit. We're locked in the house, and I'm trying, and the character I'm playing, Emily, you know, we're all getting murdered here, and after I get murdered, then the timer starts. What is on? I don't understand what he was trying to say with that. Are you supposed to make an upside down L shape on the note? What note are you talking about? The note above the button? Oh, this is not a... This is like... I think that's a light. Or what do you mean note above the button? Oh, yeah, okay. It is a post-it note, but yeah, I don't know what that is. On. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. I don't know. I don't understand what that's supposed to... On. It's basically power getting directed, he said. And I gotta set it to on, but I don't know what he means by that. It's not clicking for me. I gotta try to get to that locker. Can we talk to my friends? I want to fucking stream, but I can't. I feel like a dream. A nasty, confusing dream. Yeah, see, I can't say... I'm stuck to the script when I first came through the door. I can't say anything to them. You're not getting the game time you're hoping for. Something like about it just doesn't feel right. It's not like him just silent for days at a time. What are you playing? This is a game called Purd Mystery. It's a super rare game that's mostly an unlicensed copies like this one. I'm just a little guy with a hat. I'm getting attacked by birds, I guess. They're throwing eggs at me. Wait, what is a purd? I don't know. That's what it says on the front. Pado. Other than the fact that they're irrationally violent. I don't know what the difference is from normal birds. Is it the mystery the title refers to? I think it must be what the people at Grubsoft had in mind. Grubsoft? Never heard of them. I barely have either. From what I know, they were a splinter group for left another company and decided to make their own games, guerrilla style. They wanted to keep their identity secret since they weren't doing what they were doing was exactly illegal, but it seems like it was limited in their vitality. That's why nobody ever played Purd game. And the game itself is kind of whack. It says that it's an egg jump action game. Too bad that genre never took off. Alright, let me talk to Cliff, because Cliff's an electrician. Come on, let me just... Yeah, I get it, the game. So you live... I mean, basically, no shit exactly, but yeah. Can I leave? Oh, fuck. Alright, let me talk to Cliff. Cliff's an electrician. Maybe he knows what to do with that power box. Gary, Cliff. How's that a fun fact? That's so much money. Well, spaceships are like person-sized spaceships, so it makes sense that they cost so much. $12 million a suit, dang. I'm going to head out. Alright. Thanks so much, Toki. The real success is it not being able to, not to be able to end the conversation, right? Makes sense. Aren't the people like starving out here on Earth? I mean, Cliff, I saw that you put entire T-bone steak under the chocolate fountain at the Golden Corral just because you could. You said wanted to see how it tasted, but you never took a bite. You're the one who always wants to go to Golden Corral. How's the trip been so far? It's been okay. Deep enough in the woods outside. You open up in the clearing. And the jagged rocks come out of the ground like God's incisors. I've never seen so little light pollution. It was beautiful. It's so dark outside. Not all like the city. I feel like I haven't seen the stars in months. Well, it's not like where we're from either. At home, I look at the night and I see maybe 4 stars, and the air is so fresh I almost smell sweets, like we're fucking Scandinavia or something. Despite where I live, I got pretty light pollution, and it just keeps getting worse. I really would love to go somewhere out where there's no light pollution either. Never thought the outdoor air had flavor. It's worse to realize what the air you're used to is salty. Same shift, I'm still hanging around, not thrilled about it. You're still doing construction stuff? I'm just trying to see if he can, like, has anything about... I mean, we're just kind of getting to know. I should be reading this, but... If your head... pretty much done. Alright. Doesn't seem like it. I guess we'll just go up and wait again. Fuck. Not a fan of this. Like... The thing about House is that even the monsters were set to their own schedule. So you could like still kind of plan accordingly where you need to be when you need to be at. But because this thing wanders the house randomly, it's kind of little. It's hard to kind of try to find out where I need to go. Power goes out. Francine walks in. Oh, excuse me. Oh, crunched my fingers. I need to see what's in that locker. I'm pretty sure there's information somewhere that can help me with this. I forgot to fucking unlock the... Oh, I think I forgot to unlock the... No, I didn't. I unlocked it. But I gotta just kind of figure out a way how I'm gonna do this. Ugh. Alright, 10:30. We should remember to look at the clock at 10:30 and see if there's anything going on with that. There might not be. But, the fact that the clock is stuck on 10:30. Alright. $10:40. 10:41 is when we hear the elevator come up. And then 10:46, it opens the door. He's probably killing Gary there. Killing Francine. Alright, so it's high, low, purple, purple. Okay. Now we gotta hope we can do this. No! Fuck. Okay, at least he's behind me. Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody rock the dinosaur. Francine, hold him off for me, please. Good. Gotta look at the door. Gotta look at it. Gotta look at it. S-T-A-Y, stay. An old printout reads stay with black diamonds in between the letters. Why would anyone go through the trouble of locking this away? Is there anything else? Stay. Well, at least I have it now. Stay. With diamonds? It's kind of disappointing. At least I saw it. Wait a minute. These are all the PSI stuff. I wonder if this is the wall that breaks when I figure out the PSI puzzle. Fuck. Well, okay, we got to this point, but I feel like this is another dead end. I guess I should be able to figure this out. What does it mean, the on position? Fuck. You can see that one? What was that noise? Oh, the bot, you can see it? Okay, hang on. We're about to get killed anyway here, so I can quick do this. Scam. Bot. There it is. Bot. Submit report. Block this user. And ban them. Like, he says powered redirecting. So it makes sense that these would be like paths. But they don't seem to, like, I don't know. Do I have anything? Minesweeper. Oh, okay. Let's get hang on. The Minesweeper. Here, let's get murdered. The Minesweeper is the same 4x4. Oh, come on. Now I actually want to get murdered and like he isn't anywhere? Let's take a look at this. Let's see if this actually lures him here. Put that on the wheel. Yes. I love Minesweeper. Because there's that one scene where you're hinting at gas. Here he comes. Lures him, but doesn't seem to... Alright. Kill me. You in here? No. Kill me. Is there a way I can just, like, continue settings, return to title screen? There's no way to just start. Well, let's go ahead and see, since I can't fucking find the guy. Let's see if this does it. Oh, no, here he is. There you go. Oh! That's not the kind of piercing I wanted. Being frozen in time, not being able to change conversations and warn people they're about to be stabbed. Kind of sucks, yeah. 0 out of 10 vibes. Cliff sure was giving you a hard time last night, huh? You mean when he was ribbing me about burning to death? Okay, so this is after the apartment. I think he thought he was helping. Tough love. He had at least apologized. Pretty sure he was waiting for me to thank him. Anyway, thanks for sticking up for me. I really appreciate it. Of course. You would have done the same for me. Remember the time you were trapped in Brockridge Mall, waiting for the storm to pass? Yeah. Actually, I was just thinking about it. Maybe because of the torrential rain. The park lot was shaped like a bowl, with a mall at the center, and the sewers clogged, and the whole thing flooded. Does that sound like sounds like something they should have foresaw in the design plans? The wheel and generator to keep the lights on while they waited for the city to bring up a pump to drain the water. It took so long that we ended up having to stay that night. I remember trying to sleep with the sound of the generator, as if it wasn't already keeping me awake. Yeah, for a while you seemed really stressed. You were sure were sure the doom would break and water would pour in. Oh, the dome. Sorry, the dome would break. Like the end of the world or something. You weren't scared? I didn't love it, but I think I was just getting closed off. But I think I like getting closed off like that. Anyway, nice to have a fewer variables, you know? Being able to focus on one big, scary, and unknown kind of distracts from all the other little unknowns. I can understand that. One thing that I've noticed every time I get sick, is that a lot of my mental health stress kind of takes a back seat when your body's in physical distress. Like when I got sciatica, or when I had the kidney stone and almost died, or when I got gallbladder stones, or whenever time I got like whatever fucking infection, like your body like that's an immediate threat and an immediate thing that you're suffering for. So it's easier to like focus on that, and then all the mental health stuff that you're usually like entangles with just has to take a back seat because that's not immediate stuff there. Exactly, Crit, because that's like when you recover from it, it's like, obviously it's a case-by-case situation, but it's like, it's like a on and off switch, This is what no pain feels like. Yeah! I tried to think about it like one of those CD-ROM puzzle games we used to play. That's really smart. I almost let all the worry get to me. But you were so cheerful, so brave, that I ended up having kind of a good time. Even though, we could have drowned. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Emily, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just wondering what would have happened if we had kept flooding. The city hadn't been able to spot it. We could have done anything about it? Or would we just been out of luck? Why are you suddenly so worried about something that already happened? Sure, things went fine that night, but what about next time? Yeah, you mean next time we're wrapped in a flooding mall? Shit. I understand this, you know? It's almost like... It's like thinking about you in another reality. Yeah, I survived that. But, you know, if multiple realities exist, there's gonna be some that where you didn't. Wait, were you just talking to yourself? No, that's her friend Francine. This is Emily. The taller one was Francine. Alright. Minesweeper. Okay, so I do have... Hang on. Alright. So it's this, that, and that. Holy shit, that worked! On position. Minesweeper saves lives. So we're gonna go into the living room. See, those are those cords there. Holy shit! Oh. Okay, so this is where the power's coming from? Oh god. Okay. Plus plus good, negative negative good? Oh god, okay. This is definitely not like a puzzle game I've ever played before. Okay, so this is like circuit board. You have a plus and a minus, and like batteries too. So plus. All right, that doesn't seem right. Oh. So plus and minus can't go together, but positive positive can. Oh my god. So this negative needs to go to... Oh, okay. So this negative needs to go to that negative, and that positive needs to go to that positive. Okay. Okay, positive, positive. And this negative... Oh god. This is so fucking hard. Ah! Oh my god. I had it, but then I didn't. Fuck. I'm on a time crunch too because the power goes out at 9:15. Positive. Negative. Okay, there's that. Maybe that I'm still okay. Positive. Mm. Oh my god. So positive. This is really fucking hard. Oh my god. Okay, so I think it's like this. I think this gets me kind of up there. Oh, negative. Okay. So, like... Now I gotta figure out the positive, though. Okay, he's out killing now. There! Fuck, hang on, I need to look at this. Okay. So it's... Bump, and then swoosh-dee, whoosh, negative. And then the positive is positive... Let me see if I have a picture of it, actually. Oh, good! Okay. Okay, we figured out one. We're gonna get murdered here again. Is everything okay? Sounds like you're getting murdered upstairs. Oh god. Oh fuck. Okay. Alright, cool. We're making progress. We're making progress. Is it Pete time? Hey Pete! Hey Emily. So Emily, do you want to hear a Seaverick? Yes. Yes. Good. Okay, the power box in the living room is arcane as hell. I've noticed! But you can send power to the left or right depending on how you solve it. You need to send to the power to the left if you want to lock the front door. Yeah, I did get that. Just remember to talk to Cliff if you need any guidance. So why are you doing this? What? Why are you helping me? Why do you think I would help? Why do you think I would want to hurt you? I wonder if Pete is dead. Alright. I know we have to unlock the... But I have a feeling that unlocking the front door would be too simple. I guess we can try. So it was doot, 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 doot. Okay. We can try to figure it out just so that we have both of them. Oh, God. Way too easy to get lost in this house. No, that's not where I want to go. Alright, let's try to see if we can figure out left so we can run out of here. Alright. So, we need this minus to that minus and that positive to that positive. Okay. Okay, there's a minus minus. How can we get that positive to positive? Probably not like that. There we go. Door open. GG. Oh my God. What? What the fuck? Is that brain? This is spooky as hell. Escaped the house. Still got murdered though. Oh well. Hey, it's the freaky man. Hello, Emily. It is Emily, right? Do you know who I am? Yeah, you're Parker Nest. Yeah, he's the guy we saw at the gas station. I saw you at the gas station. At least I think I did. Right. Do you feel strange spending so much time in my home? Your home? We're not really in a mountain retreat in Pennsylvania. This place isn't your home. Is not Rome still Rome? Are these really all the last days of the Roman Empire? Please make sense. Tell me, when that creature, the homunculus, when it attacks you, do you feel it? Do you feel anything when you die? Stabbed? This is like the sands from Beetlejuice. Oh, I do see that, yeah. I need to see the sequel. I haven't seen it yet. Hopefully it comes out in streaming soon. Yes, but I learned to learn it. What kind of hell question is that? Homunculus, is that what that thing is? I imagine you must blame me for what's happening to you. Frankly, I do too. Find to whom this cruel world appears, and you'll know why it appears so cruel. In the attic, you'll find a device I've built. Something Burroughs told me about something before he pissed off to Tangiers, called an accumulator, supposed to aid in cellular reassembly. I built it believing that it would extend my halcyon days. Of course, I was in my 50s. I should have known that the time was already behind me. Still, I hope it would help regain some of the feeling I once had. He does not look like he's an old man. Naturally, I didn't. Instead, over time, it made the house. It made you. It made that thing, the homunculus, and it made a liar out of me. The only comfort that brings me regarding the predicament I see to have gotten you into is that it keeps creating and recreating you, but it won't last forever. In fact, I suspect that mere fact that we're having this conversation now is saying that both of us are in some kind of hot water. Hey, Bill Cipher. God, the brain rot. The accumulator is made of the world. Is the accumulator is the maker of the world in which we live. It alone can change it or unmake it. The red door to the attic. 10:30. Which is the time this clock is set to. Alright, let's do this then. What was that? Dang, I'm actually doing pretty good. A few hiccups here and there, but nothing too bad. I'm using my big brain. My brain, it big. It big and brainy. Alright. Okay, oh God, I gotta try to remember how to do this. Alright, so the front door crossed out, not an exit. Alright, so we need to... God. I'm gonna need to take a picture of this, because I can't refer to this. Hang on a second. I need to take a picture and set it up on my phone and look at it there, because it's a little too hard for me to... Alright, so it's... so that's that. That's that. That's that. That goes there. Okay, plus is done. That goes there. Alright. Alright. I kind of wish there was this auto-like thing that I could just press. Alright, it said 10:30. Can I only access it at 10:30? But I guess we'll find out. The teal wire leads up to the box with a little spotlight. I guess the power box is in the living room. What powers this on? Well, why can't I not get to it? Oh. Do I have to turn just these lights on? I know how this works. Basically, I turn that on and everything surrounded switches the reverse. But... I probably only have to turn these two lights on. Power's out. Ugh. I'm ass at these kind of puzzles. There we go. I wonder if I go in there now, will the monster be there? We're gonna wait till 10:30 because at 10:46, that's when it comes out of the elevator into that hidden room. So I have a sneaky suspicion that if I go in there now, so we're just gonna try this. Because at 10:30 was by the clock at the red door. Let me take a look here. $10.20. $10.25, 26. $10.30. Alright. Holy shit. Examine wire. A broken exposed wire touching it would be very bad. I wonder that's how I kill that thing. 733! The check puzzle. Blueprints of a wired machine in the middle of the room. Is this what the NES accumulator? These 3 cables run power into the accumulator from elsewhere into the house. 2 generators and a weird machine. I wonder if this accumulator... Oh. Triangle circle. That's just like the window when he clapped his hands in the... Okay, that's interesting. And a weird... 3 cables run power into the accumulator from elsewhere into the house. 2 generators and a weird machine. I guess all that power flows into the machine. I should follow the cables to find where the power comes from. Yellow, blue, and red. What else can we do here? Enter adjoining area. Check machine. Sounds like an opening machine made something break downstairs. So this is the word machine. Where are the generators then? That was in one of the visions. Spec cables. 3 gnarly cables. They look like they carry a lot of power. 2 of them disappear into the floor. The other goes into the spiky looking machine. Is that thing lightning rod? And then there's this little door right here. The windows that we see in the front of the house. Anything else we can look around? Oh, and the box with 3 lights and the big old mad scientist, which looks to provide power to the accumulator. The 3 power cables go to it from below. I guess I need to follow them to the 3 power sources if I want to turn this thing on. It probably needs 3 power sources like the blueprint. Then I can turn the accumulator on and end all of this. Oh, the triangle with a circle through it? What else we got around here? Nothing else? Something broke downstairs. I want to go look at it. Ooh, what's this? Examine note. Fuck! I didn't get a chance to look at the note! Fuck. Maybe I didn't have to wait to tell him 30. Oh, another cutscene. So at the point I look at Gary and said, that makes 2 of us. And Gary wants to back down. But I don't want to back down. And we stared at that guy until he backed off. You intimidated him? Nah, he never wanted to fight. Turned out he was joking. Huh. So that happened at the Roadhouse, huh? Yep. Huh. I haven't been to the Roadhouse ever since we were all together. The first time we watched the Perseids. That must have been, what, like 3 years ago? Yep. Glad you had the occasion to grace us with your presence again. This guy. What a twat waffle. I don't give everybody the title of twat waffle, but some people, in fact, deserve it, indeed. Well, my grandma died very conveniently. You wouldn't have to come otherwise? You wouldn't have come otherwise? And I thought Pete was the flaky one. This guy in his pompadour. His little tuft of hair. You wouldn't have come otherwise? And I thought Pete was the flaky one. I haven't been really anxious about coming back here. If my grandma was still alive, I probably wouldn't be here. Well, Cliff isn't someone who, Cliff isn't a safe space. to put it, in modern terms. But we'll be honest, because I still think honesty is the best policy. It's just, if he can't take honesty, that's his problem, I've been busy. Oh, we lied. Okay. We're forced to lie. He's a danger space, yeah. So relax. We're supposed to be having fun here. We drink out our dirty glasses and watch some falling space garbage. It'll be great. But isn't the bar just outside of town? Where are we going? We're going to the site where I've been working. Why? I guess it's to show social anxiety. You want to tell the truth. You want to be honest. But there's like a panic paranoia in you that makes you tell you just little lies in order not to disappoint to the point the people around you. Like you become a people pleaser, essentially. What's that like, I wonder? What's that like? Ha ha! Why? And why are you telling me this now? We're going to get to the bar after everybody else. I told the others a later certain time. I wanted to make sure I didn't have to pick up the last check alone. Your last check? Last time we were talking about you seemed crazy about your job. Last time we talked, it was about 14 months ago. My mom owed me some money. It's fine. Okay. Wait, did we just pass the Riverside exit? Isn't that where you said the site was? Do you know what day it is, Emily? August 13th? Friday, August 13th. Oh, Friday the 13th. So what? You're superstitious now? Yeah, he doesn't seem like the type. Wait. Are you afraid to go back there? Is this why you quit? Nobody sticks around with those types of jobs long. You either work for a decade, tear your body up, or quit before you're in too deep. He's an electrician, but I guess he does mainly construction type of electrician work. Buddy of mine, Martin, kind of older guy, wife and 2 kids. He spotted another guy, Brian, as he's bringing up a dump truck full of gravel, laying on foundation. The truck hits a bundle of rebar. The scaffold collapses. Martin falls into the pit. The truck tips behind him, just enough to have all the gravel on top of him. Shit. He's chest deep in gravel now, but his arms are free. He's responsive, feeling okay. Miracle. But it turns out, that's 18 tons of gravel in there with him, right? All that weight he pushed up all against all the oxygen of his blood up to his brain, and below waist he's crushed. He's just one big bruise. When then they pull him out of there, all the blood's gonna go racing to his legs. He's going to shock, and his brain's gonna die. So this is it. They bring his family, explain the situation, they hug him, say goodbye, and they winch him out, and he's gone. Dang, that's fucked up. I heard of situations like that with like car accidents where they're pinned against the tree. It's basically the thing that kills you is also currently keeping you alive. And you can't stay like that forever because that's not living. So they bring people to say goodbye. Christ, that's awful, Cliff. That's a sad little story. Isn't that what happened in science? I think that is what happened in science. That's a shit answer. And making it a reference, I don't think, is a good time and place for that. Christ, that's awful, Cliff. They really pulled him out like that? You don't believe me? No, I believe you. It's just... It happened. It happened to somebody I know, Emily. And it's gonna happen to me. So this guy... Who okay. So I do understand Cliff a little bit here. He's actually a very paranoid person, too. He's revealed himself to be. But he doesn't like... chances are he sees... I'm not a psychiatrist, but I'm making the best guess here. Chances are he sees this paranoia as a weakness. And Emily, lives it, very outwardly and openly, not super... her close friends know that's something that she struggles with. So maybe he bullies her because of her paranoia, because he has a hard time facing his own, Don't know anything like that. Yeah. Being a people pleaser, I think, is just it's a sign of a common upbringing, I think, with millennials especially. And it's gonna happen to me. Either I live hard and die young like Martin, or I become lumpy old asshole like my dad. Eyes on the road. I've seen you die so many times. I'm not gonna let this happen to you. We're gonna get out of here. Sorry, Cliff. Don't mention it. I'm sorry too. A lot of people like Cliff's okay, so Cliff is still an asshole. Regardless of what he's dealing with, does not excuse his actions, You don't get to be a passive aggressive bully and think you're, deserving of acting like that towards others, just because of whatever you're dealing with, But understanding that he's just part of life is, and the uncertainty ahead of you is, a lot of people live in their own kind of fears and their own kind of situations. And how we respond to it and how we react to it, is a reflection of, our personality and stuff like that. But it just shows you that, he has his own fears too about the future and paranoia and stuff like that. How long have you been driving for? Oh, that's different. Alright. Okay, so what are we doing now? Oh yeah, we have the code for that. 733. 728. Wait, what was it? 278. My bad. Let's go ahead and just do this, because... Alright. What was it again? 733. So the door just opens? Okay, this is different. Fucking waiting room? Not budging. I think the lock museum is controlled near any device. A relatively short list of names dated months apart, and the bottom of the list, Nest Parker M. Nest's handwriting is manicured and perfect. None of the other names are in the last first format, and none of the others are last middle initial. The elevator. The triangle. What is it? Okay, triangle with a circle. I don't think that's the Philosopher's Stone, but it definitely has like a kind of like a Freemasons vibe to it. There's a symbol that's the Philosopher's Stone, which is like a circle, like a triangle, circle, square. Alright. It's actually kind of like that, except it's missing the square. So the Philosopher's Stone is a circle with a triangle in it, and then a square, and then a circle into that. So that's actually really close to the Philosopher. It's just missing the square. I wonder if this was all like a... Look inside. Read notes. Gary, I found your jacket in the little room today. I put it in my locker. You can have it back next time I see you. Please don't leave stuff in the steam tunnels again. At least not in the little blue room. You know I hate the little blue room. Little blue room? Are those mannequin hands? What? What else we got here? What do we have here? I guess this is a map, but it looks like a maze or a dungeon or something. How big is this place? Red, blue, yellow. Oh, I died! The steam burned me to death, just like the pamphlet. Well, fuck me. See, there's the window, and behind that window is the machine. Fuck. Ooh, circles with stones in them? Dunes? Oh, I don't know what this is. A church? Looks like? Spooky forest? No idea. These are all just locations, I guess. What? The sound of the creature. Is it crying? It's the creature. And we saw her in this position. Oh my god. Was she the monster the whole time? What the fuck? Remind me of the haunted tape from The Ring. Yeah, it's a little bit like that, isn't it? Oh, there's all the membrane stuff that's outside the house. Wow, I don't know. Alright, oh, the door... Oh, it's just open now. Okay. That's nice, I guess. Seven 3 What's in here? Check device. 720? Oh, that's just like upstairs in the garage. 720. Oh, the current time? Oh, it's the current time. 10:30. If you're wondering what happens to the other time clock, it's gone. Minnie's boy took it, and it was going to experiment with it, some kind of art project. So frustrating. We all have a lined up single file to punch every day just because of some pompous kid wanting to make some weird combination lock. The time. Hide? God, okay, this is a little... Why is this broken? Weird. Look at desk. Don't forget the combination for the door and is posted on the bulletin board by the generator. I don't know how you got lost in the hedge maze last time. It's not the big hedge maze, but the combination there is when you need it. Breaking the Mold, a must-see new art exhibit from the Society for the Schweimer Trust and Associate Entities. The scene of burning plastic would typically be cause for alarm of the halls of the art gallery, but the last exhibit from the Weintron Center is anything but typical. If you follow that warm, crayon-like smell through the halls of the Lindsay H. Drolet Gallery, you'll find yourself in a small room occupied by only a device the size and shape of a cigarette machine. Artist Claire Jones, which is what's his name? Parker Ness's friend, convinced of the idea that a trinket left on the windowsill that melted in the sun inspired she combined her background in engineering with the passion of her machinery to craft this curious device. I wanted to capture that pure feeling of anticipatory joy you have as a child, feeding pennies into the machine that ultimately spits out a disappointing metal curve, and you cherish it anyway. Jones is coy when I ask how the machine works, but it gives the piece an air of magic. She simply says the molds are made from material that erodes in the presence of plastic. The first few casts of the day are pristine, finely crafted figures with a surprise level of detail, but in the night the machine belches out distorted forms that might seem more at home of the dolly painting Jones. Oh hey Jen friend. Of dolly painting, Jones says that they are her favorites, and patrons seem to agree. Excuse me. The room swells with people. Near closing time, they all return from their commune with a machine, a new toy in hand, and a sparkle in their eyes, the author included. I was able to interface with the machine last night in the fortress hall in the crowd. It is a piece which invites you to play. The fine details of the causing, the satisfaction of pressing the buttons, the chunking of the inner workings, the total experience does not make one feel like a child again. Vacationing and happy. After a midnight trip pleasantly presented me with a pink, waxy shape, there is a certain beauty to it, as if it was a hard candy sucked smooth, as if the form eroded against a millennia of destined wind. Welcome to the weird mindfuckery. I love it, though! Psychological horror. My home, my place. I belong here. It's spooky, but it's weird, and I love that. I need weird. I need weird to survive. It's my lifeblood, man. It's the oxygen. It's the water. I need it. I need it. Timey-wimey shenanigans, if I recall from yesterday. Yeah, Groundhog Day stuff. I'm not sure what will what is supposed to be, but I'm glad it is. Our normal admission fee for $1 covers the expense to run the machine. The exhibit will run until September, whereupon it will return to the Weintraub Center's permanent collection. Parker, I saved the last print for the last day just for you. Okay, so the keypad by the bulletin board. By the generator. Okay. Minesweeper. Click the start. I love Minesweeper. Fuck. Oh. This is the game. Circle, circle, XX. Okay, so I guess I gotta play the game? Weird. Is this gonna make me lose every time? Oh, that's not how Minesweeper works, you know? You're supposed to have the first move to be free, because then the map generates. Sorry. Can I get Good Girl Pats? I finally finished writing a strip that I've been stuck for little months. Of course! Pats! Here, do I have... I know I have... Here. I know I have bots. Jen gets a nice little pet on the head. Yay! Everybody, pet Jen. Give Jen some pets. Examine plaque. Smitham Museum and Botanical Gardens. The study space made it possible thanks to the generous endowment for Bertram S. Mini Nest. Bertram and S. Mini Nest. Is this Parker's parents? Oh, is this the wax thing they were talking about? Spooky dookie, man. Not only spooky, but it's also dookie. So, yeah, there's that. Okay. Minesweeper clue. This is the video game. Zero. Okay, is this like Konami code kind of thing? Jump XX, but it's like, the time. Okay, let's go to the, what's in here? So you decided to live forever. Oh, it is Philosopher's Stone stuff. So you decided to live forever. Is that all? Is that all you ever wanted? Don't worry. It's not going to hurt. It's going to take a long time. Why is it good to choose to be this way? This is the way you belong. We've been waiting for you. This is the only logical conclusion, and you're very smart. The fawn. Oh, hang on. Jen's being a mom friend. Hydrate. Stretch. Posture check. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jen. It is Philosopher's Stone stuff. Because that's like what the Philosopher's Stone's all about, is like, you know, secret of living forever, you know. This was the only local conclusion that you're very smart. To be where you are right now. The 5 commandments. Heaven is already inside you. There's nothing wrong with lying to yourself. Yes, that is. You'll never have to feel bad ever again. That's not good either. There are no mirrors where you're going. Nobody's going to miss you. Smile, you're here forever. Published by Corporal Works of Patreon and Mercy. It is a cult. Applicant Parker Ness. Applicant fee and donation paid. Administrative notes. Parker is not unlike a typical applicant to our society. In accord to our range of social descriptors and pedigrees, he does appear to be made of a model applicant. However, after spending time with him, I'm convinced that his subtlety seems to be based on carefully curated and poor set about behaviors, all structured around simple assumption. He convinced that he deserves to be here. On multiple occasions, when I attempt to reach out to him, he said jumped in to prove his knowledge of our organization was greater than my own. How could anyone be so obsequious and so arrogant at the same time? Application status denied. I hear for Lost Stones and I think I'm FMA. Yeah, same. But here. That symbol right there. It's not quite the Philosopher's Stone symbol. If you look at the Philosopher's Stone symbol, it's a circle. That has a triangle inside, and then a square, and then another circle. So it's missing the square. But I don't know if that's just like... Read guest book. Oh, okay, I already read that. Okay, so what's this about? XX. What else do we have here? The blue cable disappears through the wall here. Guess I need to figure out how to get through that door. Yeah. It's Harry Potter to me. I know it's a Sorcerer's Stone in the US, though. Yeah. I don't know why they changed it. Probably because it's like... I don't know. Sometimes they get weird with localization. The Alchemist that I think has to do with the alchemy stuff, and I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, it's originally an alchemy thing. Religious bullshit. Nope. Power's out. Hi, Alex. Oh, hang on. This is power, isn't it? Alright, well, there's also this room. So we just gotta make sure. So if I go in there, the steam can kill me. They wouldn't want a big art. They didn't want a big artifact to be something from actual history. Oh, the reason they changed the name, you mean? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the thing is, it makes sense, but it's stupid and pointless because Harry Potter was like labeled as devil shit in any way because it has to do with witchcraft. Different parts open at different times. Yeah, red, yellow. And then red, yeah, and then blue. So we're here. Pokemon got that treatment too? Yeah. So let's see. What's the pattern here? Is it like a repeating pattern? So we got red, yellow. Then red, blue. And blue, yellow. Then red, yellow again. Okay, so I think it is a pattern. Oh. As long as I'm not on the Steam, we'll be fine. Oh, no. Okay. Steam anywhere in room is bad. Is Pete gonna give me a... It's Pete time! Give me a hint. Don't all the other kids seem like strangers to you? Huh? There's something kind of naive about them. It's quaint in a way, but it's also unlike how I remember them. There's something... Yeah, there is something strange about them. They don't put up a fight when that thing comes and tries to attack them. And Cliff, at least, would be, like, the one that kind of gives off the idea that he would. Oh, yeah, and the fact that nobody's fucking panicking that we're locked inside the house. I didn't move fast enough? Probably. I guess I can't spend time in the room. I just wanted to double check on that. I think it's Steam. Because there was like a pamphlet that was talking about how Steam can actually burn you worse than, actual fire. Because it can penetrate the skin and go directly into your... So, Emily, do you want to hear a secret? Yes. Yes. The combination lock to the garage and the weird time clock you found. Yeah, I did figure out that. It looks exactly the same, but how? See you later, Emily. Alright, we'll do work on that. I think it's going to be 10:30, because that's like the time... That's my guess, anyway. No? Well, it's a clock. So... 7... Actually, 7... Oh, fuck. Aha. Wait, what's going on here? Ugh, mannequins. Mannequins, my favorite. Read utility role. The Parker Nest or homeowner. There is no second time we have attempted to contact you. This is the second time we have contacted regarding the residents of 1142 Oliveria Street. Our records indicate that the residential dwelling of your property has been consuming an amount of power that can only be possible through illegally modified utility meter. You think? At what point of reference, the average home in the city uses 30k wattage? No. I don't know what WH stands for per day. A lot of power. The amount of energy your property consumes is equivalent to the power drained by the oncology wing of the nearest children's hospital. Unless you're treating a Girl Scout troop of child cancer patients in your basement, we strongly recommend rationing your usage. Kilowatt hours. Watt hours. Okay, thank you. Thank you, people smarter than me. What kind of evil person would put a time-related puzzle in their game? Yeah, who does that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. An outline in the state penal code 37B. Any persons who, with the intent of obtaining an utility service without paying the lawful charge, or what intent to enable other persons to do so, or the intent to deprive utility providers of the full lawful charged own, commits unauthorized aids of abets any of the following shall be guilty of misdemeanor. Diverts utility services in any means for any purpose. I mean, this is why probably this house is out here in the middle of nowhere, so they could just generate and use all the power they want and be off the grid. Tampers with or interferes with any proper owned by use by utility services. Prevents any form of utility meter by determining the appropriate charge. Reroutes their purpose of electricity in a way that proposes a danger to life and property. And the defendant hasn't previously been convicted from an offense under this section, or has outstanding delinquent fines for matters outlined in the section. This violation is punishable by imprisonment in a county jail or state prison for not more than 1 year. Due to the lack of timely response to our previous communication, your fine has now increased $570. Please send your payment to our officers using the attached envelope postmarked on before July 3rd to avoid additional fees arrest. Parker, pay the damn fine. County jail is not a wellness retreat. It is going to build... He's not going to build character. Please take this seriously. Read schedule. Regular day. Probably wake. More regular, so wake up time. Coffee, toast, journal read, sit down. And weather permits, attempt to prevent my small garden from dying. Field practice. Put a record. Shower, put on face if I must. Work. The pleasant ritual of making a little sandwich on a salad, a couple of iced tea, a little bit of nibble and a rest. Tinker with the project of du jour. Work. Dinner, elaborateness, depending on how drained you feel to this point, how you know how it varies. A little treat, whatever that looks like on the given day. Scone, piece of chocolate, guilty pleasure, TV, nice bath, combination above. Meditation, or whatever you would call what I do. Wind down, sit on a porch, perhaps invite company if anyone is amenable, as well you all know. Read, rest, Bob, realizing I don't actually stick to the schedule at 1 iota. Maybe this is just an overly idealistic version of myself I am attempting to portray here. Typical of me. Optimistic bedtime. Realistic bedtime. Put that on a fucking sticker. Optimistic bedtime, realistic bedtime. Fuck that. That's too real. July happenings. Writers Workshop. Screening Q&A with director Yours and Mine, Maxine Jacks, refreshment efforts. Crab boil and hysteria exercise, monthly poetry reading, July themes, Jung's theory of the shadow. Hey, Carl Jung. Please RSVP with the Parker Clara RACP if you plan on attending, so we don't have to repeat last time. You don't. Do you know what it is like to be stuck with a ratio of 15 live lobsters or 3 people to eat them? Oh, bitch. I fucking can clear seafood like no fucking problem. Are you prepared for them to escape? Are you ready to let them slide down your gullet, all drenched in butter and fear? Can you taste the guilt? Will you enjoy it? Yeah. They'll be dead. What's this? What's with the goo? The control panel's layouts reminds me of the panels I've seen elsewhere in the house. Oh, hang on. I didn't take a picture of the other one, did I? Or did she? Fuck. What's with the goo on the floor? Is that a trophy? Little heads. Okay, hang on, let's look at it. What's down here? Oh, here's 2. The layout reminds me of the control panel. I guess it's connected somehow. $29. Seller 29 PSI. 29 PSI! That's what we were needing. On the top it says seller. There's a handwriting note attached in case anyone needs to pump this. Okay. 29 PSI. Miss Claire Jones, the board of the Schomeyer Trust and associated entities is pleased to congratulate you on the acceptance of our program. Our administrations offer particularly struck by your achievements in the sculpture and the application of your engineering background to extract the art installations. We feel that you're excellent fit for our conservatory. Enclosed are the official admission forms and housing agreement. We very much look forward to meeting you in person and helping to cultivate your unique talents. Warmly, Darla Scheit. The arrows are like the direction of power. I'm pretty sure it's like you got to trace an outline to how the power connects. Hidden Administration, Schromeyer Trust and Associated Entities. Alright. The X2 is important. Like, that means that... so we need it... So this is number 2. So we need it to go in like that. So kind of like an L. A reverse L. Okay, 2. How do we make it 2? Just like that. Oh, here! We're back here. Oh, we're on the other side now. Read letter. Return to sender and finish as clerk. Congratulations on the conservatory. I trust that you have settled in well and are mingling with your fellow artists, yes? I think so fondly of my days at the Smithson Center. The things are quieter in the house without you. There's a certain frequency that are dulled. The Rascals continue to tune their guitars or practice their slam poetry late into the night, but the noise cannot drown out the absence you're left here. You know I'm loath to say this kind of thing, but I do miss you. Don't forget about us, alright? We wait the prodigal daughter's eventual triumph return, Parker. Okay. Yellow. So it'd be yellow. And then blue. Here, I need to make like a little... I need to use color pens for this. We got red. We got yellow. We got blue. 1 second here. Oops, that's not blue. That is beige. All right. So it's a 3 repeat loop. So it's blue, red. And then yellow, blue. And then I think it's going to be yellow, red. So the last color... Alright, yeah. And then it's going to be red, blue. So red, blue. So I think I can't be in the room. So we want to go into the blue room. Oh, no? Okay, then I'm still not understanding this. Alright, well, I guess we'll keep trying. Emily, hey! You had that look like you're not listening to me. Are you thinking about all your friends getting murdered? No? No. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I might have been drifting a bit. What are you talking about? Well, I mean, I was talking about the work thing. Like, we've been working for this other company as an intermediary. Sorry, I'm not great at reading. And we really know how... And we don't really know who the parent company is. Like, it's a big, nasty umbrella. I've been ignoring it for a while, but it's like a hangnail. It keeps reasserting itself, remind me of how much it bugs me. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Crit. I'm probably going to be calling it here in 10 minutes. But you have a good night, okay? My cube mate, Brecken, he found a typo in one of the data sets he was graphing. It seems like they did a find and replace and stuff we're charting out actually munitions. Can you believe that? Are we part of some kind of external military thing now? We're in the civilian arm of some kind of paramilitary coup that we don't even know about. Sure, like some kind of reminds me of the situation I'm in. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like I feel trapped, you know? It seems like there's an easy answer in front of me, but I don't know if I should take it. Like some machine is someone's attic somewhere. Can't be the answer to all my problems, can it? This is cool as fuck. But I'm so afraid of losing these people. Every day it feels like more like I'm failing them somehow. So is this it? Oops. Emily, you're literally not listening to me. Do you ever? What? Sorry. Of course I do. I can't keep having this conversation with you. I know you're hurting, but this is far from the first time we've had this conversation. This isn't the first time we had this conversation this week. Sometimes I want to talk about my own crap, Emily. I don't just want to sit around telling you what you want to hear over and over. At least tell me something that makes sense, please. You gotta make this sense of your own. I can't keep doing it for you. At least tell me it's gonna be okay. Please, tell me I'm safe. Whoa! Please. 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 Not as safe as you would like to be. Sadly. Alrighty. Okay, so we know this is 29, needs to be 29 PSI. 17. I still don't fully understand this puzzle. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay, 17. But this is increments of 5. So that's already too much. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, and I have to go up to drain it. Okay, so it stops at 31. Or 37. But we have to get it to 29. I wonder if I need to do... I don't think I need to do that. Because there's the thing in the bathroom you can do, but I don't think that does anything, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25. 5, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's do this. So it starts off at 8. And we need 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then goes up 1. I'm still not fully grasping this puzzle, and this is really frustrating me. So it starts off with a number, and then you need to get it to a certain number. Ugh, fuck, okay. Well, let's see if that did anything. Probably didn't, but let's look. Um, 17. No, it didn't do anything. That did do something. Hang on. We don't got a lot of time. Because, 10:46 is when shit starts happening. It was 27? No. I think it needs to be like this. Small, tall, and then by 5s. Okay, shit's not going down yet. We got about 10 minutes, give or take. It's weird because I already can hear him, even though I know. $17. So that's how many counts. I see. So I gotta get 29 in 17 moves. Alright, I can understand that a little bit better now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's reset it one more time. See if we can get it. So he's out now. But he's upstairs. So we should be able to like at least try one more time. Nope! There he is. What? Oh wait. There's a cloth covering the head now. That's different. Hey, Pete. Hey again, Emily. How you doing? Say, why can I only talk to you? What do you mean? I keep trying to break through the talk to you about all the wild stuff with my friends, the murder monster and all that. Tough, though I talk to Ness too, I guess. Why can't I talk? Why can't I talk to you and not my friends in this house? You don't enjoy talking to me? That's not the point. That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm trying to say. Why am I explaining myself to you right now? Christ. Those dang tunnels underneath the house. Pretty intimidating, right? I don't know how to get through them, but the map must have something to do with it. Didn't Gary used to work in a place like that back in college? I don't understand you. If you know all this, why won't you just tell me exactly what I need to know? Thank you, Jen. Why don't you just help me out of this mess? I don't know anything you don't know. Think of me as like a college professor who's staying on the step ahead of their class. It's better if you figure it out for yourself, honey. I can, like, point you in the right direction, but I can't tell you how to think. I'm making this all up as I go along. I don't know shit. Then neither do I. I'm a figment! Alright, we'll try, like, one more time here, but I think I'm ready to call it for a night. Toki is, streaming Visage right now. And if anyone remembers last year and how I peed my pants. Alright. So 17 moves. I gotta make this all equal to 29. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 15. It makes sense that this has to be the last. But 15, 17. Five. So that's 10, 11. Oh boy, math. Okay. Yeah. So this is how many. Okay. So I understand this a bit more. This is how many moves it's gonna automatically do. And each of these are worth 1. This is also worth 1. The ones in here are worth 5. And these are in the 1. And I have to basically make the PSI say 29. I'm not great at math. So it's I can definitely try, but it's definitely going to take me a while. No problem, Jen. All right. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. And then 17. 17 plus 5. 5. Is 12. So that would be 22. That would be enough. 22. 23, 24, 25, 26. Still wouldn't be enough. Welcome back. Five, 10, 15. I mean, that just... Wait. What happened there? These are supposed to go up by 5. Hold on a second. What was that about? Let me check that out again. This is annoying. But I kind of get it. A little bit anyway. Alright, how much does it go when this is in the middle area, when this is first? 20, 25. Okay, so it does go up by 5. So it goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, wait a minute. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. One, two, three, four, 5. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. One, two, three, 4. 4. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 29. Well, that's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then it's going to finish it out. Well, unless that needs to be 29. So it's going to stop. One, two, three, four, 5. Do you come out early now? It seems like something's changed. You're not supposed to be out of the elevator until 10:46. But it sounds like you're already out and about and doing stuff. Yeah, it sounds like you're out already. $26. Maybe this is what needs to say 29. Fuck. Yeah, you're different too. Ah, fuck. Oh, my friends are dead. It was like an animal mask. And then, oh, I can't interact with it because I'm all fucking fucked up. Yeah, okay. It was originally like an animal mask, and then we had a cutscene where we saw it that signified that she's connected to this monster. And now it's like different. And now I think it's almost actually coming out of the elevator earlier. The mall that flooded, yeah. Alright, I think we're going to call it here. I have lots of stuff to work on, but that PSI puzzle is like driving me nuts. And I think I need like a few days just to reset the brain, you know? We're gonna raid Toki. Like I said, she's playing this Visage. Visage is terrifying and scary and made me pee my pants. And she's playing it, so, you know, completely different story when you're not in the driver's seat, right? How do I raid again? Is it slash raid? Yes. Like that? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna actually bring up her stream and make sure that I'm like out of ads before I we head that direction. Thanks for coming, Jen friend. I'm always so happy to see you here. You are friendly Jen friend. Friendly Jen friend. And Jess, you too. Love you too, Jess. You cuties. You cuties with pooty booties. That's right. That's right. I said that you're cute and you fart. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Alright. Looks like I'm good to go. Alright, we're gonna go raid her and say hi.